They're coming to get you, Barbara.
It might happen. Yeah, and monkeys might fly out of my butt.
You can depend on me, come high water or heck. Yo, 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 what is up, everybody? How we doing? folks. Welcome in. Happy Thursday, everybody. Hopefully you're all doing well. Juniper, how's it going? Hallian, welcome in. Dennis, good seeing you.
Oh, and in case I don't see you.
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night. How's it going, S-Fog? Kreb, good seeing you, man. Welcome in. Are we tipping the scales? You know, we should put it to a vote. We should put it to a vote. I'm personally leaning toward no, especially now that we're in the final 100. But I think the only fair way to do it is to put it to a vote. Let's put like a 2-minute poll up. We'll decide. We'll let the majority decide.
My body is ready.
My only concern is that people won't actually request games if they can just boost the shit out of them at this point. But I'll let you guys decide. Do we allow tipping of the scales? Yes or no? We'll let it run for 2 minutes. 2-3 minutes. Yeah, how's it going for real? Good seeing you. Welcome in. SMH, I hate it here. I got asked about it the other day, and then nobody played any of them. Prep with the 10x for Madden, bruh. It seems like the majority's voting no. Unless things shift dramatically. I think I am not alone here in this. Yeah, I think the no's have it. It's 6-2. I think if we allow them, I don't know, if we hit the Dreamcast goal, burn the legend. I'm giving them back. Relax.
So why don't you make like a tree? And get out of here.
I think if we allow it in the future, we gotta allow it from like the moment we hit under 200. Because yeah, I think at this point it'd be a little silly. Adding Turok, we're not playing more Turok. All right, yeah, the no's have it. All right, we're gonna leave it as is. If you want to request the game, skip the wheel, you can do that. But at least for the N64 wheel here, we will not be tipping the scales. Okay. No cards allowed in this stream. Turok 1 made me physically ill. All right? Let's not troll the streamer. After everything I do. All right. 248 Dreamcast games. That sounds about right. Turok. We played all of them. Why would I play it again? We got shit to get through. My goal is to hopefully get through the rest of the wheel by Monday night. That's my goal. Today's Thursday. So I'm thinking Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, because we've been doing about 20 games per stream. And we have just under 100. So I think we can get through them by the end of Monday. If we can go even quicker, fantastic. But my goal is by the end of Monday. So that means I might push this week's vote. We might push the actual playing of the game till Tuesday. But we'll see how things go here. We'll see how things shake out. Whoops. But we are in the final 100. Did we play Rage Wars? We played all the Turoks. Yeah. How's it going, Mecca? Yeah, we played the first one a few streams ago, and then we just knocked the rest of them out yesterday. The card says replays and stacking are permitted. Dennis, you're gonna kill me here. All right. I am allowed. There's an unwritten rule on every card that says Kyle is allowed to give the card back if he doesn't want to honor it. I either like Rage Wars or I'm a bitch. I thought it was a very poor man's Quake 3 arena. I thought it was fine, but I just wanted to play Quake 3 Arena instead. All right, here we go. We're going to shuffle it up. We're going to spin. Here we go. Let's see what we get. I don't know. I'll be honest. Like, none of them particularly blew me away. I think the highest we gave was a 3 to Turok 3. He'll accept that review. You have a soft spot for it. No, it's fair. I mean, it's an okay arena. Are we getting Madden? All right, well. You know, I almost put up a stream goal to just get all the Maddens out of the way. But I guess we're doing it now. So we spun 2,000. I think we still have 99. We have 99 through 02. We're just gonna do them all. I'm getting them out of the way. The only one we've played is Madden 64, which is technically Madden 97, sort of. But yeah, we'll get them out of here quick. Okay. That said Mario Block Party. Yeah, so at 50, we'll do the Rugrats games. At 100, we will do the Mario parties. If you commit too soon, you'll wind up getting Byron. How's it going, Reg? What's up, Monica? Shave his head, chat. I'm not holding my breath on that, Monica. Okay. What was my last day off, A-Bomb? Monday. Because my power went out. Oh, hello. There we go. Now we should have sound. Oh, I guess there's no music on the main menu. Nice. Okay. Make it 2,000 in a week. It might happen. Bet. I don't know. It's hard to keep track of that though, Kreb. I'd have to have like a separate count. That might get a little messy. All right. Makes it feel more obtainable. I just don't know how I'd keep track of that. I'd have to have like a second set of numbers keeping track of that. Math? Yeah, I already do enough math around here. All right. What did I give Madden 64? I think I gave it, what, like a 3.5? We give Madden 64, yes, a 3.5. Okay. We'll see if these get better as they go along. This is one of those cases where I kind of wish we had done these all back to back because I don't really fully remember the first one at this point. So we're gonna do the rest back to back at least. Okay. Wheelchair died in front of Taco Bell? Well, I mean, if it's gonna die somewhere, in front of a Taco Bell is pretty good. Right up at the N64 Sports logo. Yeah, there was like a dedicated N64 Sports logo. All right, let's just get in here. The Giants versus the Raiders. Moose, you have card. Choose team card. Play it. Play it quick. How's it going, Moose? I did Mickey Speedway USA. Did I have any issues emulating it? It would randomly lock up after selecting a character at Grand Prix. No, I mean, we got to play the game. Probably I'd have to know what emulator you were playing on. The New York Jets. Okay. Where are the Jets? Are they in here? Oh, this is the away team. Using BizHawk. My recommendation would be not to use BizHawk. Yeah, I would suggest a different emulator for N64. Are the Jets even in here? Play against the Bengals if I can. Well, that'll be able to do. There's the Jets. There they are. Okay, we found them. All right. Play y'all. Play what? Play game, play ball. I couldn't decide apparently. Wait. The home team's on the right. There we go. Okay. We're the Jets. Tried RetroArch also to see if the freezing issue went away, but the audio was all kinds of messed up? On Mickey Speedway? Really? That was close. Almost had to unfollow, bruh. How dare I ever get tongue-tied? Alright. Yeah, I don't... Leaning towards a bad ROM, and it's possible, but I feel like unlikely. Yeah, I don't know.
Heads it is.
Heads it is. All right, are they receiving or kicking? I really don't care which way we defend. This UI seems better than the first game, from what I remember. All right. Middle. Game I might need to take the expansion cart out of, possibly? Could be. What a kick. Actually be at the Jets versus Bengals game in October in Cincinnati. Nice. All right. Double zone. Damn, son. A gain of 5 yards.
Virgin.
Second 5. Pinch. This looks better than you expected graphically. Yeah, it's not bad looking. Although they're getting stuck on their own teammates. That's a little jank. How's it going? Keep pushing. Welcome in. Crash left. Damn, 3rd and 2. They're probably getting them 2 yards.
Congratulations.
You played yourself. Bruh. Because yeah, they make these games every year. Don't see the attraction. Well, I think a lot of us forget that, like, the people buying these games were not typically... I mean, sure, there's probably some super fans that bought them every year. But they sell so well, and there's such a casual market share for these kind of games that, like, even if the average person buys them once every 5 years, they're still gonna sell enough each year to make a lot of money. So I don't think the goal was ever, oh yeah, everybody buy every single one every year, unless you're just like an absolute football fanatic. You know, people who only buy like 1-2 sports games a year and then maybe an FPS. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there's more of those people out there than there are of us. If we're just being real. A lot of people buy their console for football and Call of Duty, and that's it. Yeah, it's true. Reset RetroArch to original settings. It's fine. I'm glad you fixed it. Us meaning retro player? I would say generally, yeah. Slightly forced buying a new one every few... Well, yeah, every few years. But I don't think the average, like, normie picking up a sports game is probably picking up every yearly Madden. I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong. But yeah, when people are like, oh my god, how do they release these every year and like people keep buying them? I don't think it's the same people buying them generally. The ones you know do buy it annually. I guess, like, if you're really into the rosters and the players, then maybe. But I don't think that's everybody. I think it kind of depends on the buyer. Only ever buy sports games if they're in a lot with some games you actually need. You're not out of your way seeking them, yeah. If you're a fan of sports, tell people to buy them every other year unless needed. Will they actually do something interesting one year? Yeah, the only reason you'd buy them yearly is roster updates. Fox Dogs, I don't know the question. I don't understand the question. Also, I don't talk politics on here generally. Part of a launch set on PS4 where you get like 6 or 7 of them. Jeez. Oh, they went for the 3? Okay. And do I actually get to retrieve the ball? We get to play offense? Imagine that. Onside return. What sports games on the PS2 era because they were easy to pick up, arcadey, fun. Miss EA Sports big. Yeah, they were a little more accessible. Fuck. Okay. Not a bad game, 21 yards, not horrible. Okay. Let's see here. TE out. Nobody gave a shit about snowboarding, but everybody liked SSX. Well, SSX is fun. Yeah, even if you're not into snowboarding. I don't know. I would say generally snowboarding games tend to be pretty good. Yeah. Oh, go long. Oh my God, we actually got it. Yeah, it's political. You'll notice one of the first rules in our rules list is no politics. Yeah, I don't go there. Also, I'm not an expert, so my opinion really doesn't matter. Let's see. Posts. Make good case swaps for real? Yeah, that's for sure. Not economist Jesus, exactly. Boy. Oh, that's good. That's long. Oh, the interception. Golly, dude. Okay. Can't believe we made it to the last 100. Yeah, we're actually under. Okay. Let me quickly take a peek at the Wikipedia. I don't know. This feels like another 3.5. Like, this doesn't feel exceptionally better than Madden 64. Playing just like the actual Jets. Damn, Moose. Sheesh. Sports games in general more geared toward casual player. I think that's safe to say, yeah. I know what Jets stands for. I wouldn't say I would know. Moose, you should know by now. I am like the opposite of a sports fan. Just end the suffering, yowza. It's got an 88 on N64. $88? I mean, it's good. I don't know if it's that good. Defense. PlayStation version? No. Supported 2 multi-taps? That's actually kind of neat. Only football game you've ever enjoyed is Mutant League. Mutant League's good. I actually really like Joe Montana football on Genesis. That one's like really easy to pick up and play and have fun with. I don't know. Maybe this is a 4. Let's try 2000, 2001. Oh, and 2002. We'll play them all back to back here. I see Streamlabs added an extension for YouTube streams. No, I did not see that. So it puts it under the, you say under the chat? Not a hater, just don't connect. No, that's fair. I'm same. Like, I mean, they're fine. A lot of these are very clearly well made.
It's in the game.
Just like if you're not into it, you're not into it. You good there, game? Okay. Being Canadian's a big factor. I don't know. There's plenty of Americans that don't care for football. Hell, I'm one of them. Okay, game style, traditional. Oh, we want arcade, baby. We'll go the Bears. Okay. Let's go, Manstu. Not so fast. I'm not trying to waste a bunch of time here on Madden. I'm trying to get through them quickly. I'm sorry. I'm just like, I'm trying to get through these. Why does this one look worse?
And here's the kick.
Am I crazy or is this a visual downgrade?
1st and 10.
1st and 10. Yeah, at least we get commentary. What's up, Outlet Mall? Jerry Glanville's Pigskin Foot Brawl. I've heard of that one. I've not played it, though.
It's a blitz.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about these graphics. They look simultaneously better and worse. It's like they added. I feel like the players are more high polygon count, but then everything else has suffered for it. At least that's how it looks here. Yeah, the players look better. Everything else looks worse. The lighting is definitely worse.
3rd and 5.
3rd and 5. Yeah, the field looks significantly worse. Oh my god. Just hike the damn ball. Didn't AstroTurf just look like that? Maybe we are in an AstroTurf field?
And here's the punt.
Backyard games weren't so bad. Johnny was saying those are by Humongous. Prefer the arcadiness? Yeah, I'm with you. I tend to prefer arcadey sports games.
Back to throw. It's getting ugly.
Shit.
Gotta be a concussion.
Kramer getting sacked.
Part of that
is that a
the
touchback?
Collapsing around him. The other part is just good.
2nd down.
Okay, no, good. The Bears. All right, corners.
Down the left side.
Down the left side.
Any tighter coverage, and they'd be sharing the same jersey.
Played a lot of backyard soccer growing up. EA
3rd
Sports
down.
in the game. Yeah, you want some more money? Just say some numbers. All right, crossings.
Throw right.
40. What was that throw? Well, this isn't going well.
4th down.
4th and 13. Crushing it. Go long! Go long! Damn it.
Better coverage, and they'd be sharing the same jersey.
Yeah, I mean, it plays the same, and like I said, it's just like the players look better, everything else looks worse. I think that pretty much sums this one up. Okay. Let's do 2001, 2002. I don't know, these might get 3.5s from me, like, basically across the board here. Madden, where you at? There we go.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Might be worth checking out what it looks like without it. Guy, I'm trying to get through these. I'm probably not the guy to be like really diving deep and critiquing these on on a minutia level, so I'm sampling them. We're getting them off the list. I'm not gonna be spending a bunch of time on these. All right. Way to put myself in a major hole. We're moving on. It's okay. All right. Rank the photos on the covers. Well, now they put Madden in a small little corner. That's when they started putting the players on the front. All right, we're gonna go Buccaneers. Corner Madden, 1 out of 5. For shame. All right, start game. Why do they all say A? That's such a weird menu.
Greetings from EA Sports. Welcome to the game. It should be a great matchup. Now over to you, Pat and John.
Thanks, JB. Well, John, looks like we're all set.
Yep, both of these teams look ready to go.
Let's go down to the field where they're ready for the coin toss.
Call it in the air.
Yeah, this looks about the same as the last year. Tails never fails.
It's tails.
What did I say? All right, receive. Hell yeah, brother. Okay, what is this? Jumbo.
Number 81 waits to receive the kick.
Hello, and don't touch my coconuts.
First and 10.
First and 10.
Ball on the 30-yard line.
Okay. Flats. Love the camera spinning with the possession changes. Kind of hardcore. Let's go, Mrs. Grub.
False start. Offense.
Don't see any difference. Yeah, visually, I feel like it's very similar. They give you this, like, apparently you can adjust the formation, which I think is new. But other than that, yeah, let's go on Camel. Played tons of this on PS1. And I'm over here like, football? Hand egg?
Delay of game.
Delay of game, come on. Kiss my ass.
We're going, we don't need roads.
Back to throw.
Oh, come on. He's getting ready to throw.
Part of that is the pocket is
13-yard loss. We're crushing.
The other part is just good coverage.
All right. Mountain curl.
They'll go from the I
Madden
formation.
curse. I have heard of that. Yeah.
Throws it to the middle.
Oh,
He let him too far
man.
And you want to lead the receiver so that
He's
he
close.
can catch and run. But you don't want to lead him that much.
Yeah, apparently if you ended up on the cover of a Madden game, either like, yeah, they'd get injured or they'd perform worse the next year. Yeah, it's a bit of a thing.
Lined up in an eye.
Where's it going, Ghost?
Pass
Up
is
the middle.
right. The pass
Good catch
is
there.
complete.
What are
He
we
did
at?
a nice job of grabbing that
We're like
pass.
gonna be like 4th and
Yeah,
20 or
either
something.
that or
Yeah,
it just
4th
got
and
thrown in there
23.
So hard, it's stuck.
Ball on the
Crushing it.
17-yard line. They'll go from the I formation.
Boy,
Pass is left.
you know we get it. No
He
way.
was on the receiving
We
end of a
actually
bullet
got
there.
that.
You
Okay.
used to be able to put
Nice.
stick 'em on your hands to catch those balls.
How's it going,
Now
Rose?
they got
We're
first
getting
and
through the
10.
Maddens. We're barreling through the Maddens here. We're on the final 100 games here. How do I flip pages? Is it L and R? No?
The backs are
I don't even know
lined
what
up
play
in
I
an eye.
selected. Hey.
Throws it to the middle.
He overthrows
Oh, not
his
quite.
intended receiver.
And he has to be careful. Not only is that pass off target, but it's also a good way
The
to get your
commentary's a
receiver
nice
down.
touch.
Ball
I gotta
on the
say.
47-yard line. Two tight ends.
Oh shit, this is a running play. Oh, I totally screwed this. 14-yard loss.
3rd and long. Ball on the 33-yard
3rd and 24. We've done worse. FB curl.
Two tight ends.
Finish line's in sight. We just got a ton of. Well, actually, we did pretty good getting a lot of the sports games out of the way.
Pass is right. We have a marker down.
Oh damn.
It's time to kick ass and chew bubble gum. And I'm
all out of gum.
Pass interference. Defense.
1st and 10. Ball on the 48-yard line.
Oh, that was in our favor.
They'll
Let's
go
go.
from the I formation. Pass is right.
Fuck. Left and right to flip page. I thought so too, but I've tried left and right on the D-pad and the analog.
Ball on the
It works here
48-yard line.
for the formations. It's up and down for the plays. Okay, we go flats.
The backs are lined up in an I.
See, I don't know why they switched them there.
Pass is right.
Oh, damn
He
it.
knocked that one down.
And he did a nice job of catching up with that one and breaking it up.
3rd and 10. Ball on the 48-yard
Clonked
line.
right off his head. Clonk. Let's go hook inside.
They'll go from the I formation. Pass is left.
Damn. What a defense, seriously. 2K, with the
4th and
WWE
10.
games, they couldn't seem to
Ball
nail
on
down
the
a definitive
48-yard
control
line.
set. Well, the actual in-game controls are pretty much the same across all of them. It's more so like the UI and the play selection changes. All right, hook outs.
The backs are lined up in an I. Throws it to the middle.
Nice.
The pass is complete.
Ooh. That we may have been short of
He
it.
did a nice
Oh
job
my
of
God,
grabbing
the
that pass.
first down.
Yeah, either that or it just got thrown in there so hard it stuck.
Oh, let's go. All right. That's so funny. All right, wait, what? Punt, field goal. Okay, yeah, get me out of the specials. Oh, it's gonna be delay a game. It's gonna be delay a game. I took too long.
Delay of game on the offense.
5-yard penalty. Hate to see it. All right, let's see if we can actually score a touchdown here.
They'll go from the I formation.
Just casual 50-yard field goal. No biggie.
Pass is right.
He's open. Yes, first down. First down.
Number 83 was wide open out there.
I tell you, someone in the secondary just got burned.
Let's take a look at the replay.
Had the digital of one of the recent Madden
1st and
games.
10.
You had to update it. Suddenly, it's next year's game. They don't force you to buy the new one. All right, HB screen.
Two tight ends. Back to pass. Pass is right.
Yes, got it. Wait, incomplete. Oh, he went out of
2nd and
bounds.
10.
Shit, I thought he was in there. Deep cross.
The backs are lined up in an I. Let. Throws it to the middle. The pass is complete.
Oh my God, dude. All right, first down. Might get a
1st and
touchdown on
10.
this. Imagine that.
They'll go from the I formation. Pass is left.
Oh, man. Okay. Not sure where they can't be game updates or expansion packs. I mean, that's because that's essentially what they are.
Ball on the 13-yard line.
All right. Flat pass.
Two tight ends. Back to throw. Pass is left.
The pass is intercepted.
No! God damn it.
The quarterback is...
All right. I thought I was going to
10.
get it. I guess we're done. All right. Should we try some 2002? Moving on. That was tragic. I thought I was getting that. All right. Let's finish them off. 2002. Yeah, I don't know. I'm feeling like these are like 3.5s.
EA Sports.
I really don't know how to feel about the players looking better and then the rest of the entire game looking worse after like Madden 99. Like that was definitely kind of a choice. The menu's exactly the same for 2002. Unsurprisingly. For the original EA Sports logo, where the A looked like a star. Yeah, that was a good logo. Got out of the COD annual buying.
EA Sports, and welcome to the game. It should be a great.
They don't release
matchup.
separate lists.
Now over to you, Pat and John.
Thanks,
Wait,
JP.
what for each game?
Well, John, looks like we're
Modern
all
Warfare
set.
2 base
Yeah,
list every
both of these
installment
teams
after
look
it's a
ready to go.
DLC
The team
trophy
captains
list now?
are at
What the
midfield,
heck?
And we're ready for the coin toss.
They're not treated like separate games?
Ball it in the air. It's heads.
They are untethering them? Oh shit, we got it. Alright, we'll receive. This one actually might have there might be a graphical improvement here. It's not huge.
Number 86 waits to receive the kick.
Want to get WWE 2K20 for the collection?
1st and 10.
Can't find a
Ball
cheap
on the
copy of it?
29-yard line.
Are some of those WWE games actually like worth a decent bit? Jets and Giants. People are gonna think I'm from New York. I just went with the defaults here. I didn't even change them.
Pass is right.
Dude, there's so many people on him. Damn it. Can't find PS4 copies under 30 Canadian.
2nd and 10.
Rough, currently the only 2K WWE game with 2 cover stars. It was a dumpster fire, 20 was? Sheesh. FL drag.
3 wide. Throws it to the middle.
Oh, man.
Third and 10. Three wide receivers.
Get open, guys. Fuck. The glitch fest in the game didn't look great either. Sheesh.
4th and 10. Ball on the 29-yard
2K14.
line.
Oh, yeah, they got Spike Lee to direct the story mode. Couldn't figure out how to play it well. Yeah, they're a little tricky. Slot streak.
3 wide. Throws it to the middle. The pass
Good.
is complete.
Nice. Got it.
He did a nice job of grabbing that pass.
Yeah, either that or it just got thrown in there so hard it stuck.
3 wide receivers. Pass is left. Complete.
Nice. All right, let me get a damn
He was on the
touchdown
receiving
here.
End of a bullet there.
You used to be able to put stick-em on your hands to catch those balls. Now they got those gloves.
Ball on the 21-yard line. 3 wide. Flip. Throws it to the middle.
The pass, touchdown.
Hey, there we go. There we go. All right.
Take a look at the replay.
Take a look at the
He just
replay.
back and fired that one in there.
All right, so we started with 99 tonight. Was it 2000 where they switched the graphics up and it looked worse? So I already can't remember. Lamau. All right. I saw that. I was lurking in Cyber's stream earlier.
Offense.
2K20 still isn't worth 15 to 20. That's what it's going for. I don't know. Do I just like across the board give these 3.5s? Oh yeah, sports my favorite. Well, luckily we just sampled all the Maddens, so I think we're done.
On the offense.
I don't know. It might be a bit of a cop out to just give them all 3.5, but that's what I'm feeling here. Because I feel like, you know, it's like you get commentary in the later editions, but then, you know, it's like the character models are improved, but then the kind of environmental graphics suffer, and it's just like, I don't know. There's not a whole lot to break apart. Yeah, I mean, and even the things you can pick at, like at the end of the day, don't really matter in terms of the gameplay. They're pretty damn similar across the board. I think they improved it a bit. But I don't know if it's enough to be like, all right, this is a 4. I think 3.5 is a fair. We'll call it a 3.5 across the board. Really sad when a game drops and devs got to say, "Oh damn, sorry, we'll keep up the 19 servers up so y'all can play that instead of the new one that came out that was supposed to replace it, but it's terrible." So here you go, we'll keep up the old servers. Hit the PS4, PS5 gen where it's literally the same game and graphics with an updated roster. Yeah, that's crazy. All right, I'm gonna go ahead, get my thoughts down on this. All right. And then, of course, after Madden 64, we had a slew of Maddens to follow with 99 all the way up to 2002. And I'm kind of lumping all these together because, first of all, I don't claim to be a major sports fanatic or fan, certainly not an expert on sports video games. And from a core gameplay perspective, I feel like all these play incredibly similarly. Of course, there are UI changes between updates, obviously roster changes as well. It seems like around the era of Madden 2000 and beyond, it seems like they really focused on increasing the polygon counts on the players so the players look better, but then the environmental effects and the graphics surrounding the players look worse. They do start to get better as you continue to go on, and by the time you get to 2002, the graphics do look significantly better, I would say, but it's not game-changing, right? Obviously, these are like incremental updates. You do get some nice commentary in some of the later games from John Madden himself, as well as some co-commentators. And these are solid football games, but they're definitely not exactly my speed. So I am going to kind of cop out and give all these a 3.5. I think there are definitely better football games to play, especially in a modern context in 2025. But if you're really itching for some N64 football action, these are some of the best games to choose from. All right. I think that probably covers it. That's okay. I'm sure the Madden diehards, the N64 Madden diehards will yell at me in the comments, but that's fine. I'm not even, the thing is, even if I was willing to put the time in to like try and nitpick each individual release and figure out every minute difference in detail, I mean, half the shit would fly over my head anyway, because I'm not involved enough in these. All right, let's get back to our wheel. Damn, that knocks out, what, 4 games right there? Done. All right. I am taking requests. If you'd like to request the game, you absolutely can. Skip the wheel. Get a game of your choice played. If you're curious what we've played and what we haven't yet, you can check out our games list there. There's a tab that says N64. There'll be a green column that's everything we still need to play, and then everything on the right-hand side in red with scores is what we've already done. We do also have some goals tonight. At 50, I will be doing the Rugrats games, assuming we don't spin them. And at 100, we'll be taking a look at the Mario parties. 2 and 3. We've already done the first one, but we'll do 2 and 3. All right, let me remove the Maddens from the wheel here. Gets a decent amount of sports out of here. Dude, in before we spin the NBA games. How badly did Mario Party 1 tear up our palm? We actually did all right. I didn't play a ton of it. And for those mini games, since I have a nice controller, I don't want to ruin my nice controller, so I didn't go very hard on those particular mini games. All right. Here we go. We're going to shuffle up. If we have no requests. See what we get here. Down to 93. A skeleton hand left. That's all that's left. We're getting like all the whack picks today. We're getting Golden Nugget. Can I truly rate Mario Party 1 if I didn't use the official "We're Sorry" glove that Nintendo released? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you'll have to take my review with a grain of salt, I guess. All right, Golden Nugget 64. Well, this is not gonna get a favorable review from me because it's just gonna be the PS1 game, right? Without Adam West, which is like, why even the fuck play it? But hey, it's an N64 game. We gotta try it. I will not spend very long on this. Is this the sequel to GoldenEye? Yes. Yeah, it's the same. I think it's the same game, essentially. It's the bronze nugget. It's the shit nugget.
Welcome to the fabulous Golden Nugget. How many players?
Does it have roulette? I mean, it's freaking Golden Nugget. Of course it's going to have roulette.
Player 1, would you like to register?
Not really. It won't be saved. Whatever will I do? Oh, damn. You don't even get to explore the casino? See, in the PS1 version, they give you, like... I mean, it's kind of treated like a point and click, but at least you can, like, move around the casino between the different... This is just like, here are all the games, select them from this jank-ass liminal space menu. Alright. Do some video poker. Enjoyed watching Explore the Gaming Floor more than you thought. Right. In this, missing that is kind of disappointing, especially when it's like... This is 64-bit. All right, $100 stakes. Bet. Oh my god. Show me the big money. I don't know how to play poker, by the way. No idea. What's better, this or Caesar's Palace? Is there a Caesar's Palace from this era? I don't know. I've only ever played the Golden Nuggets. We're choosing a card to get rid of. Keep the 5s, ditch everything else. Oh, damn. We got the 2 pair. It's okay. You don't know how to play poker either. Yeah, I have zero clue. Need to get me on that Balatro. One of these days. Yo, Crab, dude, thank you for the 10 gifted, man. Let me know what you'd like us to play. me throw some votes to Lego Racers. Are you keeping the spin, or are we raffling off the spin? What are we doing on the spin? Caesar's Palace was on Super Nintendo. I think I have the Caesar's Palace for Genesis, but I haven't played it. Let's do a Mario Party. Crap, I have a Mario Party goal. Yeah, choose like anything else.
Listen, big guy. Now that you're my protege, it's time I cut you in on the secret to success.
Mrs. Krebs
Any
getting the
guesses?
spin. Crash Bash it is.
Hard? No. Oh, thank
Hey, what's up, XC? Mario 64. I'm amazed we haven't hit that one. All right. That's going to be 2 audio, unless you'd like to wedge a respin. There was a port of Crash Bash to N64. Yeah, I probably wouldn't have done this event. I would have ruled it out. Would have been fuck that. Another one of those games you could do like the first level. That was it. Toy Story 2 is so good. You should revisit it. It's a really solid 3D platformer. All right, wedging below for the roulette.
Living in the sunlight, loving in the moonlight, having a wonderful time.
There you go, Mrs. Kreb. Okay. Oh, you made it to the airport level. Okay, so you know. All right. Do I need more footage of video poker? Probably not. Texas Hold'em. You better know when to fold 'em. Know when to fold. Let's see. Baccarat.
Welcome to Mini Baccarat.
I watched a video one time about how to play Baccarat, and I've since then forgotten how to play this.
Looking for bets.
All right, 100.
No
Lock
more
it
bets,
in.
please.
Let's try Jeopardy again. Okay.
Another card for the player.
We're playing like all the
Another card
non-game
for the banker.
games today.
Player shows. 3.
I think it'll work in
3.
BizHog.
Tie. Clearing the losses. Place your bet.
Wait, that's it?
Hold your bets, please.
Depending on which hand will be higher, the player or the
Player
oh
shows.
right.
7. Banker shows. 9. Banker wins. Banker bets. Commissions are due. Clearing the losses. Player 2. Win. Player 4. There's a win.
There's a win.
Looking for bets.
What even is this game? It's Golden Nugget 64. Yeah, Baccarat's kind of weird. Yeah, you have a player hand and then a banker hand, and as the bettor, you're betting on which hand is gonna be higher. It's kind of a strange game. Doesn't work Mario Kart. Well, Mario Kart's technically on the list, just because I haven't recorded a video for it. I wasn't planning on playing more of it because we did all the Retro Trevo stuff. Like, we got definitely more than enough footage. That one's kind of still on the list as a
Welcome
technicality.
to Blackjack.
Yeah, no, we'll do some Jeopardy. All right, Blackjack. This I know how to
Place
play.
your bet. This bet exceeds the table.
200.
No more bets, please.
You got a 6 and an ace.
Player 1.
Soft
7
17.
or 17.
Where to stay?
Player stays. Player 2. 12. Player hits. Player busts.
Get wrecked.
Player 3. 14. Player stays. Player 4.
Staying on
17.
14, huh?
Player stays. 12. House busts.
Your edge,
Hey,
because I'm
nice.
wheezing on
There's
your
a
grind,
win.
is just chill. Because if I had the whole Brady
Win.
Bunch thing happen at my pad, I'd go grind over there.
Winner.
So
Stop
don't tax
taxing
my gigs so hardcore,
Custer.
Custer.
Hold your bets, please.
Yeah, I mean, the games here play fine. It's just, man, when you're spoiled by
Player
the
1,
PS1
9.
version. Hit.
Player hits. 19.
We're gonna stay
Player
on
stays.
that.
Player 2. 7. Player hits. 8 for 18. Player stays. Player 3. 15. Player stays.
Yeah, there's some like weird
4,
things
16.
that go on
Player stays.
at casinos.
10. Dealer has 20. Dealer wins.
Shit. By 1.
That's a loss.
Lady running the table sounds
That's
very
fine.
charismatic and pleased to be doing her job.
House wins.
She's so happy to be here.
And we got nothing to be
bed.
guilty of.
Hold your bets, please. Player 1. 17.
Count cards in poker? Shit. This is no good.
Player
I guess
stays.
I'm gonna stay and hope
Player
that
2. 14. Player hits.
I'm gonna hope the
17.
dealer
Player
busts.
stays. Player 3. 12. Player hits. 19. Player stays. Player 4. 16. Player hits. 18. Player stays. 14. House bust.
There we go. Nice.
There's a win.
There's a win.
Player wins.
All right. We get it. It's blackjack. Play some roulette, and then we'll probably be done.
Welcome to roulette.
I don't know. How do I rank this? Because I feel like if the PS1 Adam West edition of Golden Nugget didn't exist, I would think this is like a 3 or a 3.5. With that other one existing, though, I feel like this is like a 2.5 at best. You know? I've been too spoiled.
Looking for bets.
All right. We're going all on black.
This bet exceeds the table limit.
This is pre-Kyle on kick
No more bets,
gambling.
please.
I will never do any actual gambling on stream. You have my word on that. Oh, it's black. Let's go.
Black. 11.
2.5. Yeah,
Player in
I'm
the
feeling
box.
like this is pretty
Player 1.
aggressively
Winner.
mid.
Player 3. Player wins. Looking for bets.
What if Taco Bell opens up a virtual casino and wants me to be the face of it? I'd say no. I don't. Well, here's the thing. I think anybody that wants to gamble, if they want to, that's up to them. The problem is a lot of gambling preys on poor people's desire to have more money. Right? People that shouldn't be gambling are usually the ones gambling. So anything that like markets to that audience, I'm not for. Right? A rich person gambling, they can afford to do it. It's like entertainment to them. They're not trying to make it big. But yeah, for a lot of people, they think like, oh, if I make it big, this is life-changing money.
Black. 29.
And it almost never works out.
Clearing the losses. Player 1. Winner.
Yo, we got it. Odd. Let's go. YouTuber you like got a fume? I don't even know what fume is. Casual audience? Yeah. And they're the majority, exactly. People don't know how to practice moderation either. Well, yeah. Well, yeah, and you get in the hole and you think, well, if I just keep playing, I'm going to win it back. And it's like, no. How's it going, Stubby? Gonna need to see proof of identification. Let me pull up my jank Jesus ID card. It's not even a vape. It's like an essential oil in an air breather thing. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, I'd never even heard of that. Fume. But yeah, I mean, well, and the thing is, you know, we had the hypothetical of Taco Bell specifically. If Taco Bell was encouraging gambling, like, let's face it, most of the people buying Taco Bell are not high earners. Me included. So they'd be specifically marketing to a lower income bracket segment, you know, majority speaking. Yeah, I'm just like, no, I'm not for that. All right. Craps. I don't know. We've played enough of this, right? This is like a 2.5. Sounds like par for the course. Yeah, I would say no. All right, Golden Nugget. I feel like my review's just gonna be me saying no Adam West. Play the PS1 version. Okay. No Adam West, no virtual gambling floor. Yeah, you can't actually like explore the casino space at all. The games play fine. It's serviceable. It's absolutely middle of the road. All right. Let me get some thoughts down here. All right, next up, we've got Golden Nugget 64, and this is one of, like, I think the only gambling casino-style game on the N64, and unfortunately, I've played the PS1 version, so I'm going to have to unfavorably compare this to that, and you'd think, like, oh, man, N64 version's worse? Well, yeah, because the PS1 version, which is actually pretty fun, has a whole story mode in which you're playing multiple rounds of poker in a tournament, and you actually have Adam West, Batman himself, in FMV sequences. It's incredible. It's super fun. And otherwise, the games themselves play exactly the same, but obviously this being on N64, it's missing all that story. It's missing all the FMVs. There's no Adam West. In fact, there's no even gambling, like, casino floor that you can explore like in the PS1 version. They just give you a static menu of, here's all the games you can play. You select them from said menu, and the games themselves play perfectly fine. I mean, these are casino games. It would be really hard to screw these up, and they look fine. They're presented well enough. They play perfectly fine. So I think this is a very middle-of-the-road release. I think it does what it's supposed to do, but really nothing more than that. It's a very lean, just perfectly serviceable game. I'm going to give this a 2.5 out of 5. I think if you're interested in trying a casino game and you want something a little different, definitely check out the PS1 version. I actually quite like that version a lot. Okay. Easy, done. Are we changing games already? Yes. Did I spend all my money? No, but I had enough. I mean, what more is there to see? It's freaking Golden Nugget 64. Not much to see there. Okay. How long until I become a pachinko game specialist? I think that's a little too niche. How long do I anticipate the video being? Dennis and I were discussing that, and I don't know, if each game gets about a minute, I mean, that's 5 hours. And I don't necessarily want it to be that long, but I also don't want to make it so short that there isn't really any pertinent, like, meaningful information. So yeah, I'm not sure. I think we'll have to wait and see to a degree. Definitely not worried about killing darlings. I think if we can cut out as much as possible and make it as brief and concise as possible, that'll be for the best. But multiple parts. We were discussing that, and I feel like it's a bad move. Because the way I see it is, like, I don't expect most people to watch the whole thing. I more expect people to use it as, like, a resource and a reference tool. Yeah, well, and I think part of it is the meta is longer videos. So that's factoring into my opinion a little bit, but I think the majority is just like, okay, if I was a YouTube viewer and I saw that somebody played every N64 game, am I probably going to watch the whole thing? Probably not. No, I'm going to, like, skip around to the games I'm interested in and see what he has to say about those games. And if you split it up into parts, then you have to juggle multiple videos. Whereas if it's all in one place, all right, you can watch the bits and pieces you want, and it's not, like, scatterbrained to multiple places. Release it over multiple days or weeks to build hype. I would say generally the meta right now on YouTube is longer videos do better. Yeah, I figured just doing them alphabetical order. Definitely walk away from long videos. Well, again, I wouldn't expect anybody to watch the whole thing. I think it would be very self-centered, very narcissistic to believe somebody's gonna watch the whole thing all the way through. You know, maybe in chunks over the course of, you know, a month or something. But yeah, I don't have any assumption that somebody's gonna sit and watch the whole thing in like 1 or 2 sittings. Again, I would see it more as a resource, you know, like an index that people can refer to. They'll check out the games they want to see. They'll see what I have to say about those games, the ratings I gave them. I think that's how most people will probably treat it. All right, we're gonna do some Jeopardy. I believe this is one of the few games that actually worked on BizHawk. BGL would be a good template to follow? Well, how so? I mean, it's a very different type of video. Right, their videos don't have any commentary. Time for some Trebek. Such a weird assortment of games we've started with tonight. Madden into Golden Nugget into Jeopardy. It's like the most like non-N64 stream so far. Okay. On with the show. I'll be honest, I don't like Jeopardy as a video game much at all.
And now, here is our host, Alex.
We probably won't play this super long.
Welcome to your favorite game of answers and questions.
But it does have
You know who the
FMV
contestants are,
Trebek.
So let's go to work in the first round, the Jeopardy round, which has the one daily double. Categories are
Same use case? Maybe not exactly the same. There's some overlap for sure, but the approach is different. All right, 6-letter words, museums. The movies. Let's start with the movies. Andrew Davis, who directed this film, said he never saw the David Jansen series when it aired in the 60s. I don't know. Any N64 FMV is impressive, even if it's
That's right.
bit crunch to hell. Fugitive, really. After Adam was created, he was placed in this garden to dress it and to keep it. I would assume Eden. Easy hundo. They're not going to have me spell out garden of, are they?
No, that's incorrect. Anyone else?
God damn it. Son of a bitch.
That's a correct response. Select again.
Come on! Didn't it say this garden in the answer? Oh my god. Mona Lisa's Louis the, what is that? Louis the 14th? Yeah, that's the Louvre. And the is already in there. Okay, so I don't need to spell out the. The Louvre.
You got it.
You got it. I'm back to 0. All right. Let's try movies again. This John Wayne film was based on a novel by Charles Portis about a 14-year-old girl named Maddie Ross.
Excuse me.
Isn't this True Grit? It should be True Grit, yeah. True Grit. If I hit enter, does it auto-complete? I think so.
You got it.
Yeah. That's kind of nice.
Select again.
All right, movies for 3. Composer Vangelis won a 1981 Oscar for his score to this film. That's probably Chariots of Fire. See, I kind of like Jeopardy when it's a category I actually know things about. No, Blade Runner was 82.
That's a correct response.
All right.
Select again.
Movies for 400. 1948, Moria Shearer starred in the ballet Cinderella and in this classic ballet film. I have no idea. Game really needs a keyboard, agreed.
That's right.
Red shoes.
Make a selection.
Holidays and observances. The Islamic calendar. The Mawlid? On Nabi. I have no idea. Little slow. Mecca knew it. I should have known it. I actually own that movie.
That's right.
I haven't watched it yet.
Make a selection.
Movies for 5. Sylvester Stallone co-produced and co-wrote and directed. That's Saturday Night Fever. That's Staying Alive. With a G though. It's Staying Alive. Staying Alive. The Frank Stallone classic. Dude, Far From Over, though, from that soundtrack, slaps. So good. All right. It's the only federal holiday in May? Federal holiday, May. Shit, what holiday's in May? Memorial? Is it Memorial? I'm going to take your word for it. Well, Labor Day's in the fall, right?
You got it.
It is Memorial.
Select again.
Select again. All right. The Rose of Tralee Festival is held in late August or early September in this country. I have no idea. What's up, CTF? Mix them up. That's fair. Yeah, Labor's September. Ireland.
That's the correct response. Make a selection.
Frank Stallone's best part was when he was in Tim and Eric. The type of pie that apologetic people are said to eat. I know this. 6-letter word? Yeah, it's gotta be humble. Not Hubble, humble. Game's trying to screw me over. There we go.
You got it. Make a selection.
This is actually a better version of Jeopardy than I would remember. I think visually it looks really lackluster, but it actually plays better than I remember. The autocomplete is nice, especially for this era. July 28th, this tiny country surrounded by Italy celebrates the fall of fascism. Surrounded by Italy. Tiny country? San Marino? Like the cardboard cutout looking people. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune has the same. Not San Andreas.
That's a correct response.
That is
Select
correct.
again.
Good call, folks. All right, last holidays. November 6th, this North African country commemorates its 1975 takeover of Spanish Sahara. I'm not going to know that. Is it Morocco? Damn, Hallian with the knowledge. I'm not spelling Morocco right. Spelling's hard. There we go.
That's a correct response.
That is
Select
correct.
again.
Damn, crushing it. All right, what are the other categories here? Museums. Let's go 6-letter words. It can be a protective covering over a walkway or an ornamental covering over a bed. Canopy? Parasol.
Sorry, wrong.
No, that's wrong?
Anyone else?
We're ahead enough. It is a canopy. Hallian was correct.
Pick again.
Either Hallian's really good at this or has the answer sheet looked up. I don't think Hallian would pull up an answer sheet. Yeah, the 6-letter word parasol, right. It's a horse's natural gait between a trot and a gallop. I should know this. We've played Mary Kate and Ashley Winner's Circle. 6-letter word? I should know this. Canter is correct. That's it. That's the one. Thank you, Ghost.
You got it.
Hallian is fast. Jeez. I don't even see it. All right. A brief period of heavy trading on the stock market or a brief snowfall. Flurry? Is that what they're going for? Windfall is not 6 letters. Yeah, it's got to be flurry.
That's right.
That's
Select
right.
again.
All right. 6-letter words for 5. It's a sacred word or formula that's repeated in prayer or meditation. Word or formula? 6 letters.
That's a correct response. Make a selection.
Mantra. Someone said of his last judgment, such things might be painted in a voluptuous bathroom. Wait, what? Huh? Excuse me? Voluptuous bathroom? I have no idea. I was not expecting to read those 2 words in that order. All right. Michelangelo, huh? All right.
Make a selection.
This singing cowboy has a Western Heritage Museum in Los Angeles' Griffith Park. Singing cowboy? Is it Hank Williams? Oh, is it Gene Autry? God damn, Hallion. How do you know all this stuff? Feels so uncultured. Yeah, it's Gene Autry. Sheesh. All right. I'm going to be horrible with Testament. Artistic. I'm not going to be good at any of these. Miro called this mobile sculptor the tough guy with the soul of a nightingale. Don't think you've ever heard a bathroom referred to as voluptuous. Yeah, that's a first. Mirror the rest. I have no idea. Yeah, I got nothing. Alexander Calder. Yeah, never would have gotten that.
Make a selection.
Ghost knew? Shit. Patrick Swayze and Ghost. John Singer Sargent supposedly said, every time I paint this type of work, I lose a friend? Sheesh. A portrait? Damn.
Make a selection.
All right, in Exodus, God first appears to Moses as a flame. In this? As a flame? Burning bush? Beavis? Do they want burning bush or just bush? Burbank? What is Burbank, California?
You got it.
He appeared burning in Burbank, California. All right. I guess we'll try museum. Oh shit, daily double. Do we make it a true daily double? We're gonna make it a true daily double. I have 3,300. We're wagering 3,300. We are all in. We better hope somebody knows the answer to this. Okay, Tom Brokaw narrates the audio tour of this old immigration center's museum. That's got to be Ellis Island, right? Yeah. Well, that's got to be it, right? Could it be any other? Yeah, it's got to be Ellis Island.
Got it.
Let's go!
Select again.
33. Okay. All right, museums for 4. The Fenimore House Museum is 1 mile outside this New York village. Which borough of New York? I don't know. Fenimore House Museum? Does anybody know this one? I feel like it's got to be one of just the boroughs in New York, right? Is Cooperstown? It's in Cooperstown. Okay.
Select again.
Well, that's not a borough. I would have been so wrong. Glad we didn't buzz. 500. 1953, this organization bought Juliette Gordon Lowe's birthplace and turned it into a memorial. See, I don't even know who Juliette Gordon Lowe is. I'm uncultured swine. 500, Kyle, Texas. Of course. Is it Graceland? I don't know. It's a 500. I don't know if I want to... Well, it was the organization. Yeah, Girl Scouts.
Select again.
Okay. The founder of the Girl Scouts. So if you knew who she was, it was an easy question. All right. Old Testament. Let's go artistic quotes. Steve Smith wrote of this artist. See how... What? Throws on his canvas colors of hell. Theotokopoulos. I got nothing. El Greco. Okay.
Make a selection.
Praying for deliverance, he said, the waters compassed me about, even to the soul. All wrong answers don't follow you off any cliffs. We're so ahead, it doesn't matter.
No, I'm sorry, that's wrong.
Who is
Anyone
Dennis
else?
Parloff? No, I'm not gonna buzz. It was Jonah.
Make a selection.
All right, there's 3 left. According to Psalm 111, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of this. I got no clue. Salvation? I don't read the Bible. Yeah, neither do I. Wait, he said I'm sorry, that's wrong. Classic Trebek. Wisdom was the correct answer. How's it going, David?
Make a selection.
All right, the words mene, tekel, a person. What? I don't know. No clue. We're not gonna buzz in. I'm too far ahead. Don't need to lose 500. Daniel. The Book of Daniel. All right, we have one more artistic quote. Degas said of this American impressionist, I will not admit that a woman can draw so well. Okay, wow. All right, hello. Yowza. That's a quote of all time. Who is Bob Ross? Last I checked, Bob Ross was not a woman, for real. All right. Damn, Ghost had it.
Time now for the double Jeopardy round.
All right, do we play all a double? I guess we're here. I have no requests. I guess so.
Categories for you are as follows.
We're crushing it, though. All right, middle names. Beatles songs. I'll be good at that. Fractions. Bodies of water. High society. Animal superlatives. All right, the Rhine and the Thames. Oh, shoot. Flow into this sea. I should know this one. Is it the North Sea? They already buzzed in. Damn, that was quick. North Sea is correct.
Right.
They were so quick on that. When I was younger, so much younger than today, I never needed anybody's help in any way. It's help. Let me buzz in. Yeah, Beatles songs, please. Easy.
That's right.
There we go.
Make a selection.
Beatles, all the Beatles, baby. Let me take you down. Strawberry Fields. Come on. This is child's play. Let me buzz in. They buzzed in? Wait, I was spamming. I was spamming the button. Oh my god, dude. All right. Prince Bernhard of this low country became the first member of royalty to break the sound barrier. The Netherlands? The computers are... I was literally spamming the buzz. How did I not buzz in first? That's crazy to me.
That's right.
All right, Netherlands is correct. Hallion crushing it. If I buzz during the lockout, I get locked. Is that what happens? She was just this age. You know what I mean. I believe 17. Which is a yowza nowadays. Although slightly less weird than Ringo Starr's You're 16 song.
That's right. Select again.
Yeah, no, I think Hallion's right. I think if you buzz during the lockout period, it actually locks you out. All right, she picks up the rice in the church where a wedding has been. Oh, golly, I don't know this one. It's from, oh, it's Eleanor Rigby, right? It was a yikes back then, too. Yeah, fair enough. I don't think they're just gonna take Eleanor. I think I need Eleanor Rigby. There we go.
You got it.
You got it.
Select again.
All right, Beatles for 1,000. Now, somewhere in the Black Mountain Hills of Dakota, there lived a young boy named this. Oh, this is a bit of a deeper cut. I want to say this is off the White Album, but I don't remember. It's one of those John Lennon songs I don't care for. Or shit, Rocky Raccoon. Wait, that one might actually be a McCartney one. All right, nautical nickname of Cornelius Vanderbilt, who bought his first boat when he was just 16. That's an 800? Yeah, I know. Beatles category too easy. Who is Emperor Cusco? Yes, Emperor Cusco. All right, I think we've played enough of this. I can rate this. I think this is like a 3 out of 5. This month is a fraction of a year. Wait, a month? Oh, a month is this fraction of a year. 1/12. Finish the game? I don't think we need to. We got other games to get to. And the rest of these categories are going to suck by comparison.
Make a selection.
Can we time card this one? I mean, I guess if somebody wanted to request it. I'm not looking forward to the rest of these categories. Guys, we got other games to get to. Come on. And we're not exactly, I hate to admit it, we're not exactly doing great on the viewership side with this. Yeah, have we not played enough game shows? I'm going to move on. We've seen more than we've needed to. Okay. I'm going to give it a 3 out of 5. I think that's fair enough. Yeah, we're going to move on. We got other games to get to. Okay. There we go. All right, next up we've got Jeopardy. This is another one published by Game Tech, and this definitely is a decent version of the game show on N64 here. It's one of the few games on the N64 to have actual FMVs, albeit they're very small, grainy FMVs of Alex Trebek, but you do get Alex Trebek on screen as well as a decent amount of voice lines. Unfortunately, he does not read any of the questions, which is to kind of be expected for N64 here. I think presentation-wise, other than the FMVs, it's a little lacking, but it plays perfectly well, plays how you'd expect Jeopardy to play, and one of the nice things about this one is that it actually does have a decent autocomplete feature, which I feel like is pretty uncommon, especially in this era, and it's pretty accurate most of the time. It gets what you're trying to go for, so that is definitely a bonus. You don't have to spell everything all the way out all the time. I'm going to give this a 3 out of 5. I think it's serviceable, slightly above average, but definitely better game show. Games existed even at this time. Okay, let's get back to our wheel here. I think in terms of games, Jeopardy's not as fun as Family Feud, Weakest Link, Wheel of Fortune, especially on stream. Yeah, I think just about every other game show game works better on stream. All right. We have no requests, so I guess we're spinning the wheel again. Jeopardy reminds you of dinners at your girlfriend's parents. Are there positive or negative emotions associated with that? All right, couple reminders. We do have some goals tonight. At 50, we will be doing the Rugrats games. There are 2 of them. We'll be doing those at 50. At 100, we'll be doing the rest of the Mario Party games. Also, we do have... If you want to request the game, you can. Melior, we are getting low. We're down to 91 here. But there are still some solid games left. I mean, we got both Zeldas. We got Mega Man 64. We got both of the Rampage games. No, I mean, also, if we keep our streak alive, we're at a 6 streak, which is already incredible. But if we're able to keep it to 9, I will be doing this same stream format for the Sega Dreamcast library. We're 2/3 of the way there. We gotta at least hit 100 to keep the streak up. All right, we're gonna shuffle this up, assuming nobody wants to sneak a request in, and see what the wheel has in store for us. Well, that's good, Juniper. I'm glad they're positive. You never know with the parents of a significant other or an in-law. Or... Had to ask. Let's get to Extreme G. Just barely. Okay. We're gonna do both Extreme G games back to back here, just to get them both out of the way. I don't know, despite these being racing games, I think they're okay. I feel like every subsequent time I've returned to these, I think less and less of them. Not that they're bad, like, they're still fine. Yeah, it's no F-Zero, especially on a console with so many good racing games. I'm just like, eh. The first one's fun, 2's big meh. Love when you can knock out multiple games like that, it's satisfying. So the second one's worse than the first. Yeah, dude, Acclaim puts so much out on the N64. It's kind of wild. Kind of crazy. All right. This is probably going to be the most... This is going to be the most actually, like, stimulating video game we've played in the last hour and a half. It's like the first game I would call a game. Alright. Love being stimulated. What did we start? Literally all we've played today are 4 Maddens, Golden Nugget, and Jeopardy. That has been our night so far. So yeah, we get an actual video game now. Okay. Extreme contest. It's futuristic motorcycles. What's not to love? It's gonna hit me like a bomb blast to somebody in that African village that's cut off from the rest of the world. Seriously. Like, oh my god! We actually get a game. All right. It's good. We're getting more of the filler out of the way. It's for the best. It's so we don't end up with all filler at the end. All right, we need 4th to qualify. How do I accelerate? There we go, Z. Pick the one you used as a kid. That high acceleration stat. Too tempting. Very impressive frame rate. Yeah, it runs really smooth. This was the Wipeout competitor? Yeah, pretty much, right? Don't know, I like this one quite a bit. Yeah, this is better than I remember. I might be thinking of G2. boiling off all the good stuff, distilling the jank so we can chug it this week. Preferred this to Wipeout? Really? I don't know, I gave Wipeout a pretty high score. I think we gave it a 4 or a 4.5. Yo, for real, thank you for the lurk, man. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. Yeah, don't fall asleep at the desk. Get into a nice warm bed. See, I kind of like the zoomed out camera angle, but then it like tilts down. Terrains look interesting. Definitely interesting track design, yeah. And aesthetics. We have Wipeout at home. Oh, it's pretty good. Yeah, maybe we played 2 more recently. I do remember that one not blowing me away. A more vibrancy than the last one? Yeah, no, well, that's what I was saying. Like, none of the games we've played so far tonight beside this really are games I would consider highly stimulating to a Twitch audience.
You want die like last men visit Amazonia? What'd they die of?
Crushed pelvises.
Yes! Oh, thank you, Lord in heaven.
Couldn't get into Wipeout? Really?
After lengthy computations,
They're tough games.
I, computer, have decided the fate
I feel like this is definitely a little easier to jump into and just play.
to death.
Bye, Snoo Snoo. Jeopardy doesn't bring all the jankers in? Not quite, Crib. There we go. Enjoy the Wipeout TV games on Wii? I mean, they're fine. They're alright. Serviceable. Alright. We qualified, barely. We needed 4th place. We got 4th place. Now we need 3rd. And I'm dead. Okay. Beautiful. Yes, I wanna see. Yo, what's up, Lehman? Good seeing you, man. Welcome in. Everyone went with me. Yeah, like everybody blew up there. Like a survival game called Abiotic Factor. Pretty fun. Yo, nice. Warm you up when you feel you're slowing. Get over here. There we go. There we make it. Uptown girl, she's been living in her uptown world. I bet she never had a backstreet guy. I bet her mama never told her why. I'm gonna try. Last one. Nah, keep them coming. As long as anyone with hot blood can. Now she's looking for a downtown man. That's what I am. All right, damn, we're 4th. I need to be 3rd. Aesthetics are pretty cool. Yeah, they're decent. Yes, I wanna see. All right, can I get up to third here? There we go. Okay, down Caesar Turbo. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, my God. No, we needed third this time. No, it was definitely third. Fourth was last race. Yeah, no, we need third. We got it. Okay. Good to know we have a nitro. Third record lap time.
Peach on a windowsill. Look at that. Look
at the package. You are nasty.
Nasty.
All right. Now we don't need to save. Okay. Continue. All right. Third race. We'll probably need second to qualify now, huh? It's like basically a loading zone. Going for a straight white screen while it like sort of loads is an option. You know, it's an option. One of the choices of all time. Oh! Oh my God. Okay. Ooh, yo, we're first. These nitros coming in clutch. What was that? Mess with my steering there. Can we grab? I hope there's additional nitros in the stage somewhere. All right, y'all are free from emote only jail. Yo, what's a pirate? Didn't even notice Cloud. Cloud was just vibing. Yo, Hallian, thank you for the 10 audio. I do want to play some Extreme G2, just for sake of comparison. But after that, definitely, if you want to see a certain game, let me know. Yo, what's up to Germ? Dreamcast-a-thon. We're so close. Thank you, Hallian. I'll get you a wheel spin, of course, too. Probably 10, 15 minutes. Probably finish this race, and then we'll do G2. Future's got a lot of smog. Yeah, you're not wrong. Definitely a lot of fog here. I'm going free. Hallian, remind me where you want to throw your votes as well. We got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2 this week. One Toy Story. All right. Yeah, it's like a 3.5, I think.
Checkpoint.
I'm feeling a 3.5 on this. Not exceptional, but pretty solid. All right. Let's show them legs. Are we going buff Kirby? How did I get him on here again? How did I do that last year? I had it all figured out. But yeah, we got buff Kirby. Showed him muscles. How did I? I can't remember how I got him on here. Was it like this? That was not it. How did I do this the other day? I managed to get him on here in like a really, really decent fit. I feel like I'm playing like bad Jenga. One leg inside the mic. That can't be it. It fit better than that. Yeah, I have no idea. Give me a second. Let me do Hallian's wheel spin. All right, here we go. Can't check the tapes. Run the tapes back. All right, Hallian, thank you again. Good luck on this spin here. Shoved it between his legs. That's what she said. That sort of works. Not really. I don't want to break it either. It's 3D printed. I end up snapping the thing. Yeah, I genuinely can't remember. The 2x below. Damn, Juniper pulling out a biggie. All right, the wild card wedge. Here we go. Oh, boom. That's going to be a topper. All right. Congrats. Let me get you that. Needs a harness. We just got it yesterday. All right. Stream freeze. What are you talking about? I have 0 drop frames. All right. There you go, Hallian. Thank you again. Let us get back to... We're going to do some Extreme G2 now. And then we'll get to Hallian's request. Yeah, I'm thinking Extreme G 3.5. Yeah, I seem to recall the second one being a little weaker, which is a little disappointing. Yo, somebody pulling a legendary. There we go. All right, G2. See how this stacks up. How many years till I bring back the timer so you can play the card? Can I just say I've been so happy that support has still been strong even after, like, the crazy marathon months of June and July. It's honestly been like a breath of fresh air not having to deal with a timer. How's it going, Uper? Definitely a point lower. No talking head for the first. I'm gonna do them both together once we're done with this one. Let's give it up for Probe. This is my Probe. All right. Extreme. Aquanor, the harbor. Can we get into the game here? It's gonna play demo footage. Damn it, game. Come on. Take your time. Sheesh. There we go. All right. Extreme contest. What an intro. I know. We've got loading on N64. What is this? Oh, yeah. I really don't like the UI here. So instead of having, like, just meters at the bottom that's, like, it tells you what each one is, you get a really vague image of the stat. And then, like, this weird pie graph thing. Yeah, the UI is definitely a step back. It's like they're fucking trying to reinvent the wheel with the UI. Like, relax. How's it going, Torrid? Game, you gonna load? There we go.
3, 2, 1, go.
Gee, I remember this map. I think it might look marginally better, but it performs significantly worse. Which to me is not a worthy trade-off. Man, you didn't always give you the info either, right? I'm just like, okay, I'm supposed to... Apparently, I just have to decipher these hieroglyphics to figure out what my stats are. Sense of speed's gone, yeah. Yeah, this is so much slower. We do still have our nitros.
Give me a break.
I haven't. Somehow we've dodged every Army Men game. And there's like 4 of them. I'm not looking forward to any of them. And we still have all of them. There's no time to look around. Do you like Sarge's Heroes? Maybe I'll warm up to them. We'll see. I'm gonna go in with an open mind. Can I make this? There we go. Okay, they put me past it. I just feel so much slower. I don't know.
Hey, boss. Big butt.
I don't know. Yeah, I mean, other than just because it is slower. Why did they screw it up, though? Who knows? All right, last lap. We're in second.
Great ass.
Again, I think it looks, I don't know, it looks maybe, golly, game. It looks maybe 10% better than the first game, but it performs about 20 to 30% worse. So the trade-off is definitely not worth it. Lack of speed is kind of, it is almost comical. Use an illusion with the background too that make it scroll faster, giving you a sense of speed. Is the background scrolling fast? Is that thing on our back? It's an item we can shoot out. Big gun. Oh, in the original? No, but I mean that game just played faster. Yeah, maybe they're doing some visual trickery in that one, but even ignoring that, barring that, it still played significantly quicker. Might be a little easier than the first game. This speed seems more like your style. It just doesn't feel like a racing game.
And we hold the world ransom for
$1 million. The fucking dolphin. Taco Stitch. There it is. At least they went for a black screen instead of a white screen while you're waiting. I'll give them credit on that.
3, 2, 1.
Way easier. I cuddled with a wall for 20 seconds and I still got second place. Yeah. Not wrong. Again, there's like moments of this game being kind of cool. I think the level designs might actually be better generally. If only it played like the first game. Ooh, we're starting to get a sense of speed here. Feels like when a sequel's from a different dev team. Right, but in this case it wasn't. The praise game, I mean, I was kind of just right in the middle of it. Like, I do think the track designs are better. And the visual improvement is welcome. But not at the loss of a good frame rate. Yeah, the tracks are better, the gameplay's worse. Oh. Oh my god. It's also way easier to, like, flip and spin out in this. Like, we played, what, 3 courses on the first game? I don't think I spun out once. I think we've already spun out, like, 3 or 4 times on this game. Cityscape would be a good audio card. Throw it in the Discord. Oddly, like, the gameplay differences between Dark Souls 1 and 2, just in a racing. Well, I wouldn't claim to know on Dark Souls. Sonic R feels fast. It does feel faster. I don't know. This game does get up to speed eventually, but there's just such a long wind up. Like, you can hear the vehicle accelerating, but, like, it takes, like, a good, like, 30 seconds to get up to full speed, it seems. Give me the season 1 rule set, seriously. There we go. We got first. We got to make it real. We got to make it real. Sonic R, easily your favorite Sonic racing. It might be my favorite Sonic game. Period. Alright, we'll do one more map. Thank you guys for the GGs. Hallian, did you decide on a game or two for us to try?
3, 2, 1, go.
Give me a break.
Give me a break. Mario 64 in the gold package? Not necessarily. But it would be kind of fitting if we save that toward the end. Yeah, I think it would be kind of nice to bookend with that. Track and Field 2000, alright. Oh, this map sucked, dude. I remember this one. You bonk into those barriers constantly. Yeah, this map was whack as hell. I remember this one. Damn, I might give this like a 2. I was thinking 2.5, but I forgot about this horrible stage.
Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
I'm in 8th. It's just like when you have the formula to a decent game, like the blueprint is set, and then you somehow manage to mess it up. It's like, how does this happen? Like the groundwork was already laid. The foundation was there. Bonk. Yep. Remember that shit happening. All right, let me turn
So
around.
you're seeing really great quality
Really
now.
great quality. Let me turn the fuck around. There we go. Really great quality. The greatest of quality. Well, that was pain. Plus 24. Coffee talk? I'm feeling a little verklempt. Wait, what? It's not an audio card yet. It should be an audio card. I should add that. That would be a really good one. All right, yeah. I'll give it a 2.5.
3, 2, 1.
I'll give it a 2.5. It's very mid. That Sega CD song hits so hard. It does. It does. Thought you saw it, Ghost? No, it's not a card yet. I should make it one though. All right. Yeah, we'll give the first game 3.5. We'll give the second game 2.5. All right. Like the card of Abed saying he's on DuckTales. Larry, I'm on DuckTales. All right. Real quick here. All right, next up, we've got the Extreme G games, and these are futuristic racers by Acclaim. There were 2 on the N64. I believe these were N64 exclusive as well. There were later sequels that came out in the 6th gen that were cross-platform. But these are decent little futuristic racers. I definitely think the first game is the better of the 2 if you're curious in trying one of these. Just generally, the frame rate is actually better, and I think the controls and handling generally are superior. Also, the sense of speed is significantly better. Unfortunately, the sequel falls into some trappings of games that try to push the hardware a little too hard. The frame rate takes a hit. I would say the game really only looks about 10% better than the first game, but it runs about 20 to 30% worse, and it definitely feels way slower. In fact, the sense of speed was so bad that we were kind of laughing about it on stream. It was almost comical, the difference in speed. I did notice that in the second game, it could take a while. You could get to a decent speed, but it would take like 20, 30 seconds sometimes of just pure like pedal to the metal to actually get up to those crazy speeds, and you often don't last for long because the sequel does have significantly more problems with collision and just bumping into sides of the map. I do want to say though, I do think the map designs in the second game are generally better, save for some pretty atrocious ones that just try to be a little too ambitious and cause even more issues. Dang it, guys, you can't play cards. Stop. Dang it. Better suggestion, pod racing. We can do episode 1. We can do episode 1. Where was I? I lost my train of thought. Damn it. Oh, I will say that the second game, I think, generally has better map designs on the whole, although there are a couple that actually cause a significant amount of issues because they're a little too ambitious, and I found myself constantly running into things or falling off edges of the map or bonking into high up banners. And yeah, it's unfortunately the second game is definitely a major step back. So I'm gonna give the first game a 3.5 out of 5. I think it's a decent racer. It's definitely not quite reaching the heights of like a Wipeout or an F-Zero, but it's quite decent. The second game was a significant step back. I'm gonna give it a 2.5 out of 5. Okay, hopefully we can cut around it. We should be fine. All right, we're gonna try some episode 1 racer. We'll give this a go. I don't remember caring for this one much. I'm going to be real. And I feel like everybody thinks I'm insane for thinking that. But we're going to try it again here. We'll give it a shot. I'm going to try and keep an open mind. Fucking love it. Yeah, I just remember it being underwhelming. Maybe I was expecting too much. We'll give it a go here. It will have the positive benefit of getting played right after Extreme G2. Okay. Racer to use about the grind. It's not really a pick up and play kind of game. Is this not supposed... That was weird. Oh no. We'll see if that might be significant issues here. Christmas light, I can crop it. Don't worry. I'll still see it, but you guys won't. Alright. Yeehaw, Flicker. Rip VODs, like every VOD doesn't get muted. Okay. Now this is pod racing. Alright. We'll go to tournament mode. Dad loved replaying the pod racing scene, gotta be honest. I mean, it's kind of the best part of the first movie. There was also a Dreamcast version. I actually own the PC version. Webcam bot was the illest. Alright, select your vehicle. Man, that top speed is weak as hell. We might go with Gasgano. Which there are more options to upgrade your racer like Gran Turismo? I mean, the fact that it has upgrades at all, I feel like is kind of impressive. I wouldn't necessarily expect that from a game like this. Ebe Endocott. I'm probably butchering these names. I'm gonna go with this one. Alright. The amateur pod racing circuit. The Bunta training course. That played literally like the millisecond I pressed A. I'm like, did I just trigger that? How's it going, Franzel? Alright, vehicle upgrades. I'm guessing we're not going to be able to do anything yet.
Welcome to Watto's shop, huh? Take a look around.
Welcome to Watto's shop. Alright. Does this cost money? I'm assuming so.
Have you seen
No, you're good, Scrub. You're fine. Don't worry about it. I have 400 and it costs 22. Okay, well. Yeah, we're gonna hold off on that. All right. I guess we'll start race. Just jump in. Oh, I can actually uncrop this because for some reason it's not doing the flickering now. Hello, character voices. Jeez. Time to make some crazy money. All right. There is a turbo mechanic, right? I want to say. Or is there?
Now who's the dipshit, jock douchebag?
Oh yeah, it's something like you hold up on the analog. It's kind of funky. Oh shit! Oh snap! I killed him. The absence of music during gameplay. Did the Dreamcast or the PC version have music? I'm assuming they probably did, right? It's probably just an N64 thing.
It's a new lap record.
New lap record. That was grim. It was. Also very unceremonious. Just, you dead. Also, where the hell's the other racers? Damn, am I that good at this game? We make it to the Dreamcast. Oh yeah, there's gonna be a good number of upgraded game ports for sure. Damn, I'm crashing again. That's hard to land. You release and rehold A. Okay, that's the tricky part. There we go. Temperature warning. Oh shit.
It's a new lap record.
Limitations of the N64 made games a little odd, a little awkward. A lot of times it's lack of in-game music that I think makes the games a little funky. It's probably the biggest. Yeah, I don't know. It's just like the maps are so wide open. Which makes sense when like a bunch of racers are jockeying for first. But when you're at the head of the race alone. It's kind of movie accurate though. I guess that's true. We got him. Easy. Okay.
It's a new lap record.
New lap record. Damn, 57. Let's go. All right. Remember this got great reviews? Yeah, I may have been a little too hard on it the first time we tried it on stream. This is significantly better than I was remembering. All right, fourth or better. I feel like the dead silence made the opening lap of the race. Really sold you on it. The stark audio added to the sense of speed.
It might happen.
Shit, the monkeys might fly out of my butt.
Record holder for this track is Schuba.
There we go. There's some music. Calling you in the searches of mystery. Oh, that was the first lap? Karev, you've only not pulled shaved beard. Damn. One day it'll happen.
It's a new lap record.
Oh shit! No! Okay, come on. Dang it. There's still time, Alien. We're only a couple hours in. Today just feels like a slow start kind of day. Not quite sure why, but some days it be like that. What can you do? Easy first. Crushed it. All right. Yeah, there's still time. I believe. I have hope. It's a new lap record. They say it's so satisfying. The L card seems longer than the R. It is. Yeah, the L is a legendary. The R is The R's in Epic, I think. Yeah, it's slightly on purpose. All right, Ando Prime. The song from that anime makes you laugh every time. First line is, "Do you like my car?" Hey, you like my car? Got to make it real. Warm you up when you feel you're slowing. I do remember this map being a little challenging. We'll see how we do here. Yeah, this is significantly better than I remembered. I don't know, maybe I was just like, oh shit. Just not feeling it the other day. You can hold R to repair? Oh, really? Oh, damn, this ice, bro. Boost. What's up, Dino? Are pod racers affected by the terrain they hover? That's a great question. I don't claim to know. Yeah, they hover above the ground. Why would they be affected? I don't know my Star Wars physics.
It's a new lap record.
New lap record. Little sweet. I enjoyed it, Dino. Thank you. How's it going? Welcome back. Dodged it. Didn't quite dodge that. Now this is pod racing. Are you an angel? Yeah, I'll be honest. I saw Phantom Menace in the theater with the anniversary re-release, and I genuinely, like, even like the day after, I didn't remember much other than the pod racing. Yeah, pod racing's badass. Rest of the movie, yeah.
What?
Sounds about episode 1. Yeah.
Found anything yet? Nothing yet, sir.
Mall's kind of cool, but pod racing's better.
Not a thing, sir.
Yo, Toast, good morning. How's it going? Welcome in.
What about you guys?
We ain't found shit. Qui-Gon, I mean, it's Liam Neeson. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying there's not more than one good thing. I'm just saying pod racing's the best thing. I think this is the best single thing to come out of episode 1. If you got to choose one.
It's a new lap record.
A new lap record.
Sir, what?
The back to back. Misa Jar Jar Binks. Oh my god. Moose, please.
Found anything yet? Nothing yet, sir. How about you? Not a thing, sir. What about you guys? We ain't found shit.
That one does seem to lag, and I'm not quite sure why.
So you're seeing really great quality.
Really great quality. I think we're gonna finish this race off and then probably move on. Yeah, I'm thinking like a 4 or 4.5 here. My only complaint so far is that like I've been in first like literally like the whole game. Star Wars is the one with Spock, right? Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. That's the one. Some of the later tracks, yeah, I imagine we'd have to play more for it to get challenging. Alright. Alright, out of curiosity, I'll do one more. We'll do one more. Also, let's buy some parts. Plugs, thrust coil. Yo, that top speed? What? Damn it, I only have 4K? Oh my god. Alright. We'll have to go with the plug 3. Going through Sonic OSTs right now, they go so hard. They do.
They come here, they mess up my store.
Okay. Let's maybe try to boost control Vectro Jet. Sure, we'll increase our turning. PCX injector, get a slight acceleration boost. Okay. The Eurosonic CD OST hits like a steel bat. A steel bat.
He'll come back.
Wait, what? So these are all equipped, yeah? Yeah, I think it looks like they auto-equip. Okay. Let's go. Jesus, guys, come on. All of the Sonic CD tracks are great no matter the region. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I'm only familiar with the US one. I don't know if I've heard the European version. Oh god. Wonder why they redid the OST. I have no clue the story behind that or why they bothered or what the deal was there. Fuck. Oof indeed. Oh, that was close. Hi, Tommy Tallarico. Rip dashboard. Rip indeed. Hey, what's up, Echo? Good seeing you, man. Happy Thursday. Welcome in. Thanks for joining us. Yo, what's up, Fox Dogs? All right. Yeah, I think I've probably played enough of this. I might give this a 4.5. I'm, like, very pleasantly surprised by this one this time around. This is a lot better than I remembered it being. Any classic Sonic OSTs that really stuck with you were 2, 3, and Knuckles, who supposedly Michael Jackson worked on, right? Okay, now this is pod racing out of 5. I'll give it a 4.5. I don't think it quite reaches 5 territory for me, but it's very, very good. Okay. Up there in the list of best Star Wars game, I would agree. I would agree. All right, chill with the. Do I do a no glasses one? Okay. Everybody's gonna be like, what the fuck? It's okay. I look dead without my glasses, but we'll roll with it. All right. Next up, we've got Star Wars Episode 1 Racer, and this is probably, I would say, the best thing to come out of the Phantom Menace, I think, is the pod racing, and luckily, we got a really solid game out of this on multiple platforms. It came out on Dreamcast and PC as well, most notably. A lot of people do associate it with the N64, and the N64 version here is quite good. It runs very well. It looks pretty solid. The sense of speed is pretty top-notch, and there's a decent boosting system in this, a nice turbo system that is quite satisfying. You kind of hold up on the analog stick, kind of charge it up, and then you let off the accelerate and boost back on, but you got to be careful not to hold it too long or else you'll burn your engine out. Decent, solid racing game here. Unfortunately, we didn't get to play a lot of this one, and so we were just playing the amateur tournament, and I gotta say, one of the things that did disappoint me a little bit was the fact that these were very easy races. I would assume as you play more and put more hours into it, the races would definitely get harder. At least I would hope so. Because, yeah, the difficulty to start is pretty, it's a pretty low skill ceiling. But yeah, overall, this is a really solid game. Good presentation. Plays fantastic. Not perfect, but we're getting close on this one. I really like it a lot. I'm going to give it a 4.5 out of 5. Okay. My glasses got broken when my pod racer blew up. That'll be our headcanon, right? All right. Sucks Racer Revenge didn't fit the bill. Well, Racer Revenge was... I don't know. I still need to try that one. It looks okay from what I've seen. Yeah, definitely not exceptional, though. I'm going to take a brief break real quick, guys. I need to use the restroom. We will spin again once I get back, unless somebody wants to request the game. BRB. All right, we're back. Thank you guys for waiting. All right. We get Extreme G1 and 2 off the wheel. A little Star Wars. And then we shall spin, I guess. No requests. Surprised they put out a Madden game on the N64 in 2002. The GameCube was already out. Well, there was still, I assume, an install base. And it's one of those yearly franchises where, right, they usually release it toward the end of the year prior. It was probably more like late 2001, actually. But yeah, a couple reminders. We do have some goals. If we can keep our streak, if we can manage to hit a 9 streak, we will be doing this same stream format. If you guys have been enjoying this, we'll do the same stream format for the Sega Dreamcast library, which should be probably take about the same amount of time, maybe a little less, since there's like 50 or so less games in the Dreamcast library. Last PS2 game was FIFA. Yeah, it was like 2014 or something crazy, too. 2013, 2014. Check. What is this? Crap, the goal is not to scare more people away than we already do. That is terrifying. Alright. Against my better judgment. We do also have some other goals tonight as well, though. At 50, we'll be doing the Rugrats games. At 100, we'll be doing Mario Party. 200, I will do South Park Rally with retro achievements. Okay. Here's see what the image is. It's this cursed-ass Care Bear. It's terrifying Care Bear. We are down to... Are we down to 88? Is that right? Shoot, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. All right. We're going to spin. Nobody's requesting. Here we go. What's wrong with Care? There's nothing inherently wrong with Care Bears. It's just this one's very creepy. Why did that Care Bear want to sell you Fent? Jeez. Alright. I don't know, guys. We were joking about the Madden curse earlier. I don't know. Maybe we curse stream by starting with 4 Madden. Dug a hole today. Alright. I like how the wedge above says Aero Fighter's ass. It's supposed to be assault. But it cuts off in the perfect spot.
Welcome to
Yo, Pagan, thank you for the sub. Pagan, let me know where you'd like to throw a vote or poll this week. We've got Fighter's Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2. Thanks for the sub. We're gonna be voting on these most. Well, we might actually extend the vote till Monday night. We'll see. Depends on when we get all these games done. Dino is wedging below to Top Gear Overdrive. Okay. Enjoyed Aero Fighter's ass as well. Some Aero Fighter ass. Yeah, Pagan, let me know if you want to throw a vote. Oh, Lego? 153. Alright, I guess we're going Top Gear Overdrive. Let me get this going. How many Top Gears are on the N64? We did Hyperbike. There's Overdrive and then there's Rally and Rally 2. Okay. Now this sounds like some proper N64 music. Top Gear Overdrive. What a freaking image. The car with the teeth for a grill. Okay, sports and racing with a splash of Jeopardy. That like I joke. N64 is a third racing, a third sports, and then a third everything else. All right, gas is A, B is brake. Nitro is Z. All right. There is a nitro. which I would not have assumed. 1/3 racing, 1/3 sports ball, 1/3 puzzle. Well, I mean, you gotta include platformers, action adventure games, and like the 3 RPGs. These stats are horrible. I guess we'll go with the Beetle. This licensed soundtrack. Oh my god, what is the jumbled mess there? Alright, there we go. Fix that for you guys at least. They literally just threw whatever game at the wall and was like, yeah, it works. Yeah, you go for it. They took what they could get in this era. Yeah, they were desperate after everybody cut them loose and went to Sony. Assume you'll lock on more vehicles over time. I would hope so. This licensed soundtrack is hilarious to me. Alright, looks like we get 3 nitros. Damn nice song, right? Hilarious, given the Top Gear was a perfectly normal car review show. Oh, you can fall off the map? Oh my god, okay. Hardcore. Love listening to a song at 240p. Isn't that beautiful compression? I wonder what a song this is supposed to be with the compression, but it sounds like it's supposed to be a banger. It's supposed to be. Yeah, you know, Nintendo kind of asked for it. Sony was willing to work with Nintendo, and then Nintendo's like, we're gonna work with Philips. When Sony's like, oh, are you now? And what came out of the Philips partnership? The Mario and Zelda CDI games. It was not a worthy trade. We want to retain rights and royalties on Super CD games, which offended Nintendo. Well, I don't know. Offend is an interesting word. I mean, I think Nintendo knew it was bad business to make software for a platform where they wouldn't see the return on it. Yeah, because basically the agreement was like, okay, any CD game we make, Sony's getting all of the profits. Which is like, okay, at that point, why would Nintendo make first-party titles for the CD add-on? Interestingly, there's like these cash pickups on the ground. It's a strange mechanic. Yeah, exactly. You'd have Nintendo still making cart games when everybody else would be making CD stuff. There could have been a better negotiation, though. Well, I think it was the negotiation had already been made, and Sony rightfully didn't want to budge on it because Nintendo had already agreed. Like my understanding is Nintendo did not read the agreement over with enough of a fine-tooth comb. But damn, I got 7 nitros. Holy shit! Play 7, damn it! I definitely need to use more of the nitro than we did there. Okay, we do have upgrades as well. 18,000. Oh, that's our car value? Okay. Shit. So I basically have nothing. Alright, we have to do it again. I didn't place high enough. Really tried hard to copy Beetle Adventure. Well, I think we're only saying that because we got a Volkswagen Beetle here. I don't know which one came out first, actually.
I told you so.
I told you so. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Beetle Adventure Racing was out first. You're all good. Dino, it happens. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Oh my god, we just explode the moment we hit a wall. What is this, a fucking Ford Pinto? At least we've got Alice in Chains. The problem is it's compressed to the point where it's like grating to the ears. I wouldn't necessarily would say I'm really enjoying listening to it in this format. Alice in Chains has become Alice. It causes pain. Yeah, exactly. I've seen Lawnmower. No, I need to watch it, Mog. Played the video games. Yeah, I still gotta watch the movie. Another Nitro. I really actually like the idea of like pickups being on the ground. It reminds me of Demolition Man on 3DO. The one driving sequence where you gotta like drive over painted signs on the ground. Cover image is cursed a little bit on for a little bit. Watching old episodes of Top Gear and then paying like $500 for a car nowadays that would cost like 10 grand, right? See if we can get podium here. It's looking like we might be able to. Oh, it exudes 90s, yeah. Do the textures look a little stretched? Isn't that every N64 game, Cloud? The texture cache on the N64 was like notoriously small. Yeah, I'm like that's typical N64. All right, I'll take third. Yeah, it's stretched textures of the console, exactly. Alright, we're gonna upgrade acceleration and top speed. More noticeable. I don't know. I don't think it's any significantly more noticeable than your average game here. Alright. Yeah, we actually get to move on to the next track. Fertile Canyon. When can we add the car teeth? I'm also wondering that. Textures were limited to 64 by 64? Jeez, I knew they were small. I didn't say a new car was like 18 grand. I don't think we're getting that for a while. There's games from this era so much. We had ridiculous games like WWF Warzone. Character creator hilariously bad, is it? Oh, shit. To trade this one in, yeah. Yeah, 64 by 64. It's amazing some of these textures look as good as they do then. Like, I knew it was low. I just didn't know it was that low. Sourced from the band Grindstone from Portland. First band in history to feature on an N64 game. Really? The more you know. Come on here. They were offered $4,000. In 90s money, you'll take it? Well, split across how many people? I don't know. Who knows how big the band was? I mean, if it was like a 4 or 5 piece group, 4,000 is probably not that great. No, damn it. Across 4 people, you'll take it. I wonder how long it took them to actually put together the music, or maybe they just used music they already had. Place spam, dang it. This was a thing for a while. Games with real world cars like this a lot of times were really good looking games. They do hold up well. Let's go and comment. Alright. They definitely wrote these songs about the obviously. Alright. Yeah, I think I'll give this like a 3. Reasonably decent game. Not the most memorable, though. Okay. Let's record a little bit for this. All right. What was it? Top Gear Overdrive? Yeah, Top Gear Overdrive. Okay. Next up, we got Top Gear Overdrive, and this is another release in the Top Gear franchise, of course, and this is a decent little kind of more realistic racing game, kind of along the lines of, like, maybe a California Speed or an Automobile Lamborghini. Not a bad game. Probably the most interesting feature about this one is it actually features music from a band called Grindstone, and their music plays throughout the game, like in the menus, in the game itself proper, all throughout this entire experience. It is quite a bit compressed, though, unfortunately, which makes it a little harder to listen to, especially on headphones here. But the core gameplay here is pretty solid, all things considered. It's not the best racing game I've ever played. The sense of speed isn't phenomenal, but the game looks and plays fine enough. There is kind of a cool mechanic in which you run over parts of the map on the asphalt, and you'll either get nitro or extra cash for the race and for upgrading your car and for subsequent races, which is kind of a neat feature. But yeah, nothing crazy to write home about here, other than maybe I would be remiss to mention, or lack to mention, I would be remiss not to mention the, fuck, I lost it. One more time. I would be remiss not to mention the cover art as well, that has, like, a 90s car with this teeth for the grill on the front cover. It's like the most aggressively 90s image ever, but that's, you know, between that and the soundtrack, it's probably the most iconic parts of this game. I'm going to give this a 3 out of 5. It's an alright time. Definitely above average a little bit, but certainly not one of the best racing games on the platform. You could do better. You could also do worse. I'm going to go 3 out of 5. All right. I've failed you. I'm starting to lose it. Hey, it's pretty impressive that I've gotten this far without fumbling a whole much, you know? I'm surprised I can even still speak. All right. No coupon, unfortunately. Hi, I'm Shelley Duvall. This is Top Gear. hopefully that's usable. Favorite part of the game was when the song went, yeah! All right, let me remove Top Gear here. Again, folks, we are taking requests. We are slightly at risk of losing our streak tonight, which would mean we'd have to start over to get the Dreamcast. We do have some fun other goals as well. At 50, I'll be doing the Rugrats games. And at 100, we'll be doing the Mario Party games. So if you'd like to see those happen, definitely wouldn't hurt to help out. All right. Is that a demonic Care Bear? It is. Thank the courtesy of Kreb. All right. Some bloopers. Occasionally I get a little tongue-tied. It's amazing it doesn't happen more often. You guys don't know how many times I'd redo takes for the old videos, you know, when I'm offline. I will say one of the good things about doing them live is, like, I feel like I'm forced to do them a little quicker and less takes and not be nearly so perfectionist about it all. Because, I mean, they're going to get chopped up and edited anyways. All right. We have 87 games left. Here we go. Spin again. We got no requests. It's a requestless kind of day. Let's see what we get. There's a few I really am not looking forward to doing. Get Milo's Astrolanes. Damn, it's so close. So close. I'm like Banjo-Tooie and Harvest Moon next to each other. What did I do to deserve this? My farmer era. How long am I gonna have to play this to actually, like, get a good feel for it, though? I don't know. Did anybody want to wedge up to stupid bowling? I wouldn't be opposed. All the hours. They're always long as fuck. Like an hour. I'd kind of rather not. Somebody was like, "Oh, I'm gonna request this." It makes it a little bit easier. We're proto Stardew Valleying. I am gonna have to play it eventually, but we were making good pace so far tonight.
The Mansta played.
Mansta's got a respin. All right, let's try this again. Oh. With the wedge, let me refund that. Yo, Cloud, thank you for the 10. All right, screw the wheel. Cloud, what do you want to see us play? Let me also know where you want to throw some votes. Got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2 this week. Fighting Force. We can do some Fighting Force. Let me know where you'd like to throw your votes. Also get you a spin here in a second. Thank you, Cloud. I was gonna say, Kreb favorite here with this one. The hilarity if it was Harvest Moon.
His house. You know, the easy.
At least at that point, I'd be getting paid to play it. Flangable feline. What? You mean Fighter's Destiny? The second word's got a D to start, but okay. All right, 107. Cloud, thank you again. Let me get you a spin of the bonus wheel. Here we go. Alright, got Fighting Force on the mind. That's fair. Alright, good luck on the spoon. Playing as Hawk? Okay. I can do that. Alright, that is gonna be 2 roulette packs. Unless you'd like to wedge a respin. Got Bean Boozled below. Some audio above. Got some options. Let me know what you like to do. Going for the wedge below, some Bean Boozled. I assume we're doing Mystery Bean, right? Everybody loves the Mystery Beans. Alright, riddle me bean. Alright, here we go. See what we get. Oh man, so close to the berry blue toothpaste. Alright, we've either got licorice or burnt rubber. My favorite. Please be licorice. I feel like every time we get this one, it's the freaking burnt rubber. Can we be lucky this time? It's the damn rubber, dude. Every time. Every time. Without fail. Every single time. Yo, the music here. Hello. Damn, alright. I wasn't expecting that. Oh, man. I don't think I've ever gotten the licorice. Maybe once. Maybe. It's like literally almost every time it's burnt rubber. I've gotten burnt rubber at least like 4 or 5 times. And we maybe have gotten licorice once, if we've ever gotten it. What is that language? Yeah, I don't know why it's messing up there. Alright. Left C is back fist, down C is grab. We got punch and kick. Z is run. Okay. Start game. We're playing as Hawk. We've played a wedge below if allowed to say. That's fine. It's a thought that counts. No, for the Bean Boozle, we can't be wedging. It tastes like a tire after its car's done a burnout. Well, if you know what that tastes like. I don't know. The way I've described it is it tastes like how a tire factory or a tire store smells. Yes, box art. I was just about to do that. Where are you at? Where are you at, Fighting Force? There we go. Okay. So excited to be on the force of fighting. Why can't we wedge Bean Boozled? It's a wheel. Well, because I only have a limited amount of each bean. Insert the rumble pack. How's it going, Dusty? Not too concerned. Alright, we allow wedging and respinning on it, like literally everything else. I figured also it just like keeps the pace up a little bit more too. Okay, we do have a run here. Nice, got him. Bro's got a gun? I am under-equipped for this endeavor. This is by core design, right? Oh shit. Play the shit out of Fighting Force on Dreamcast? Was the first one on Dreamcast? I know there was a sequel. Runs better than the PS1 version. I would expect this to run better. 2 is on Dreamcast. Okay, I thought so. Core design, best known for Ninja Shadow of Darkness, of course. Out of here, Dex. Shouldn't it be called a sequel? It feels sneaky. It's too different. Too removed. Yo, that grab. The perks of running a game on cart instead of CD. Yeah, on like virtually no load times on most of these games. Pitch to Sega is an attempt at Streets of Rage 4? Yeah, I don't think this is nearly good enough to be put under the Streets of Rage series. Pagan favorite Dreamcast games: D2, Spawn, Phantasy Star, Sonic Adventure. Blue stingers on your favorite? I respect that. Am I dead? Wait, what the fuck? What's wrong with my health bar? Well, the health bar is broken. There we go, it's back now. That was weird. Swagman was your first core design game? Yeah, they have an interesting interesting resume. Interesting output. Knew how to Sega hadn't heard of Streets of Rage and figured since he didn't know that nobody would care. Wow. Yo, damn it, that sandwich respawned. They're despawned. I missed out on sandwich. Hot dog. Let's fuck up hot dog.
You are a savage creature, John Spartan, and I wish you to leave my domicile now.
I'm just gonna keep spawning. Let's go. I don't care if somebody else cares type mentality. Wow. A very narcissistic kind of trait. I don't know about it, so why should anyone care about it? Like, bruh. Stage clear. All right. Destruction bonus. Definite miscalculation. I mean, it just sounds like he was totally not in the know, which makes you wonder why he was the freaking head of Sega, but... Remember, was Taco Bell called Pizza and Demolition Man? They had to change it because of license. Well, it wasn't a license issue. It was a localization issue. I believe the initial intent was Taco Bell, but the problem is Taco Bell was not popular really outside of North America, and so for international releases they changed it to Pizza. They're both owned by the same brand, so yeah, it wasn't a rights issue. It was more of a, we're going to appeal to the local audience. Yo, Win Night, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, folks. Yeah, it's they changed it to Pizza Hut in the international releases because Taco Bell wasn't really a thing in Europe. Bro, what is up with the health bars? Doing alright, Win Night. How are you doing? Gorbachev was in a Pizza Hut ad? What? Holy polygons, Batman. Yeah, apparently the health bars are polygons? I think the BIOS might be corrupt. It's probably just an emulator glitch. I'm not concerned with it. It's not making the game unplayable or anything. It seems like only when I walk over to this far corner, yeah. Look at old boys. Chuck Dixon Strong. You know the guys. Oh, shit. Go give me a sandwich. Doing well, having fun with Star Fox Adventures? Nice, wasn't I? As good as you remember. Hell yeah. Well, I'm glad it's not disappointing. It's the worst when you play a game from younger days and it's like doesn't live up to the old memories. Back up to full health. There we go. Stage cleared. Yeah, I don't know. This one, I gotta admit, this one's never really, like, impressed me much. Like, it's fine. Definitely not wowed by it. Dinosaur Planet. Everybody loves to talk about Dinosaur Planet. Stock sound effects. Yeah, especially if you've like heard them in other games. Grab the guy, throw him. Get the gun. Like Dinosaur Planet's the Doki Doki Panic of the GameCube. You know, like literally I swear, people love to talk about it. It's so true. There we go. Stage cleared. Alright. Zeng's office. Favorite pickup in any beat 'em up? Gun. They're having fun with it. Bro's dipping out. What is Dinosaur Planet? It was an N64 game that eventually got reworked into Star Fox Adventures for the GameCube. It was the initial concept for Star Fox Adventures before it got the Star Fox branding. Why Adventures has so many dinosaurs, exactly. Stage clear. I don't know, this game's like a fun enough romp. I don't find that it's like the most engaging from a gameplay standpoint. Like, it's well made. It's just like, there's not like a crazy moveset. You know, really you're leaning on the game augmenting the combat with items, which, I don't know, I feel like they could throw more items around. Oh my god. Why it felt all out of place. Yeah, well, exactly. It didn't start as a Star Fox game. Latex unitards. Definitely a look. Can I break these boxes open? Damn, he's got a gun! Why does the janitor have a gun? Shit. It's not a gun, it's a tactical cleaning device. Sure, we'll go with that.
Way to go, buddy. It took us 3 days to make that potato salad.
3 days! Alright. Bad ground texture moving back and forth down this. Yeah, not great. What can you do, though? Alright, I feel like I've had enough of this one. I was thinking 3.5. I'm thinking like a 3, though. I don't know. It's just like, I feel like I guess my mind is unfavorably comparing it to like a Die Hard arcade on Saturn. I feel like that game had more charm and played better, frankly. Like, this isn't bad. It's that, I would say, yeah, like a 3. It's above average. Certainly not my favorite core design game. I think a 3 is fair. Although I did just give Top Gear Overdrive a 3. You know, I'll give it a 3.5. I'll give it a 3.5. I'll give it the bump. The presentation's really solid. Visually, it's really nice for the most part. It plays well enough. You know, assuming you don't need too much depth to your beat 'em ups, which, in all fairness, most of them don't have a ton of depth. All right. All right, next up we've got fighting. Whoa, hello. Bright screen. Let me pause that. That's going to be distracting. Okay. Next up, we've got Fighting Force 64, and this is a game by Core Design, who famously, most of their stuff was published by Eidos. They did games such as, of course, the Tomb Raider franchise and Ninja Shadow of Darkness on the PS1, among other really solid titles in the era. And this is one of theirs that I'm not the biggest fan of. I can respect what they were going for. This is a 3D beat 'em up, just true and true, and it plays a lot like, say, a Die Hard arcade on maybe Sega Saturn, or, you know, games of that vintage. I think this one is pretty solid for what it is. Visually, it's definitely very nice. The beat 'em up core gameplay mechanics are satisfying enough. There's not a ton of depth in the move set or the different abilities you can do, but the game definitely hinges on using a lot of items in the environment to your advantage in order to take out the other baddies. And the level design's decent enough. I think this is a decent outing. Shoot, come on. So close. I think this is a decent outing by Core Design on the whole. It's not one of my favorites by them, but it's pretty solid. I'm going to give it a 3.5 out of 5. Okay. Pitch to, I don't, it's not important. People could find that information if they want to learn more. It's not important to my review. All right. If I end up stopping and redoing for every like little piece of information I miss, we'd be here a lot longer. Yeah, Cloud, if you want to pick another one, I guess you could, if you'd like. Especially since there are no other requests. Arrow gauge. Okay. I don't think I've ever even seen this one get played. More blooper potential. Yeah, you would be shocked. Some of the old videos, how many times I had to redo things. Yeah, it's one of the reasons I've enjoyed doing it live on stream, because I'm less critical of myself when we're doing it here live. Oh, it's another racing game. Okay. How many games have we done tonight? 11? Making decent pace. This looks really slow. What the fuck? Okay, Grand Prix. The hovercraft racing game that everybody knows about, right? F-Zero much? It certainly did not look as fast as F-Zero. It's Dollar Tree F-Zero. How the hell do I read the stats here? I assume the black area is the filled in area. So like this has high top speed. Yeah, we'll go with Interceptor. Do they do the music track with an accordion? They may have. They may have. Ready, set, go! 2 laps left. Wait, there's no opponents? Is this like a qualifying lap? Oh, there's sections where you kind of fly. That's kind of neat. On Twitch over 15 years back when it was Justin TV, I don't think you've ever seen anyone play this. Yeah, I can't imagine the average N64 player is probably going to boot this one up by choice. What in the Duke Nukem sound font is this music? Yeah, right. Seriously. Oh, you can spend the whole thing above the ground. Reminds you of Wild Boater in that weird, like, low poly, low resolution texture kind of way. Was this Doom-ass sounding game? Do we love the soundtrack or hate the soundtrack? I'm not sure what to make of it. How's it going at me? Respect the MIDI. Apparently it's not a common opinion. Well, I don't know if that's good or bad. I don't know what the insinuation is there. Alright. So that was the qualifier. Okay. We are second on the grid. Came out 5 months before F-Zero X. Yeah, you're better off holding off for half a year. MIDI's the Rodney Dangerfield of music. Don't get no respect. Alright, now we actually get to play against the other racers. Imagine that. Respect MIDI to an extent. It can be, it's like most tools. They can be used poorly or they can be used well. Just highly depends. Oh, Rodney's got some great movies, yeah. Damn, I'm 6th? Come on now. Yeah, it definitely reminds me more of like a Sega Saturn game than an N64 game. In fact, there was a game on Saturn. I forget what it's called, but it's reminding me a lot of this. All right, up to 4th. Let's see if we can at least get podium here. Back to School, Caddyshack, Easy Money. Still need to see Easy Money. The reason I know about it is because Billy Joel did the title, the theme song for it. Definitely we got F-Zero at home. Yeah, and F-Zero was like about to come out. Almost up to 3rd, not quite. Goal! Alright, we got 4th place. Yeah, what the hell is that Saturn game that I played? It's gonna bother me. It was like a futuristic racer like this. Cyber Speedway, I think that's what it was. Which again is not a great comparison because that wasn't a good game. But that's what this reminds me of. All right, final results. The UI is a little busy. The menus are a little busy. High Octane. I have played High Octane. I really like High Octane. That one visually, I think, is a downgrade for sure. Like, it's kind of a notoriously not great looking game, but I think mechanically it's really interesting. Yeah, I'm a bit of a High Octane fan. Wham, wham, wham. And I gotta say, there aren't many N64 racing games where you can kind of fly above the track like this. Does make it unique in that respect. Saturn supposedly is the definitive way besides PC. Really, I mean, the PS1 version plays pretty well. I've played a significant amount of that one. I mean, all things considered, I mean, it's, like I said, it's going to chug a little bit on console, I think, no matter what. Like when companies felt like they had room to be a bit experimental. Absolutely. I mean, that's really been, that spirit's been overtaken with indie devs for the most part. Yeah, there's less so happening with the bigger development studios and publishers, unfortunately. Snooky wants. What the hell is this? What is this poll? All right. Got 3rd in the qualifying. Somebody's sticking to their formulas, not messing around? No. Seems like we're also forced to do the qualifier every time, which I don't love. How's it going, Cow Jesus? Welcome back to the stream. like a fine game. It's perfectly serviceable. This might be a 2.5. Nowadays, studios look at it like, how much money can we make from this one game before you have to put in an updated version? Well, there's that, but there's also, I mean, there's just the fact that for some reason, most of these companies feel that the only games worthwhile to make are giant budget, huge releases. Right? Whereas back in the day, not every game was treated like it was going to be like the next big thing. Like, there were plenty of games made on like smaller budgets, smaller teams, with a faster turnaround time. It's just like, as the industry's gotten bigger and as these companies have gotten bigger, it's like the only games worth their time to make are these giant, massive games that they can't really risk much on, right? Like, the games have to be successful in order to make the money back. So it's just like, it's like a weird paradigm shift in the industry. Right, we've talked before, like, the era of the AA game is pretty much dead. It's like, it really does feel a lot like you either get AAA or indie, and there's not a lot. Like, there's some in between, but there's not much. Not like there used to be. I mean, what would count as a mid-tier Nintendo release? And how experimental is Nintendo getting? I don't feel like they get very, very experimental. 1-2 Switch. That was probably made on a shoestring budget. WarioWare? Maybe? Definitely not AAA. I lose! God, I gotta go to round 1 again? Mario Maker was pretty experimental. I don't know, it's one of those ideas when you hear it, you're like, how did they not think of that sooner? I don't know, that just seemed like a no-brainer, especially on the Wii U. And the Switch. Alright, I don't want to play these again. I might give this like a 2. I was thinking about giving it a 2.5. The fact that if you drop below, you got to redo the whole thing over again. With so much great competition for racing games on the N64, I don't know why you'd play this one. Hate to be like that, but it's true. Alright. Still no Zelda Maker, shockingly. Alright, Aero Gauge. Yeah, I'm going to give it a 2 out of 5. Alright, let me record a little bit for this. Alright. Next up, we've got Aero Gauge, and this is kind of a futuristic hover car style racing game that probably most people haven't heard of, and unfortunately, it's probably for good reason. This is an alright game. I don't dislike it intensely or anything. It's a okay racing game at the end of the day, but it reminds me more of something like we would have seen on the PS1 or the Saturn. In fact, there's a game called Cyber Speedway that this one like just felt like a dead ringer for me. Also reminds me a little bit of High Octane, and while those games are fun, I think we just expect a little bit more from the N64. This one is kind of unique in the fact that you actually hover decently above the actual racetrack segment, so you're really like kind of flying midair for basically the whole races here, which is kind of neat. I think it's really the only game on the N64 that does that. But when you compare it to like an F-Zero, right? F-Zero X was coming out on the N64 just a few months after this game dropped. So I really don't see why you wouldn't have just waited for that. I don't really know what the market for this game was. And even for somebody like me who loves racing games, this one being as iffy as it is, I think this is probably a pass for most people. It does, like I said, look and play all right. Another annoying aspect is the fact that it is really hard to actually place pretty well in this, and if you don't place high enough, you have to redo the first few races over and over again until you actually manage to podium win enough in order to move on. So yeah, I would think this is probably a pass for most people. Not a horrible game by any means, but definitely not one I can give more than a couple points. We're going to give this a 2 out of 5. All right. Yo, what's up, Shab? Welcome in. Remember renting Aero Gauge and thinking it was awesome, and then you played it a few years ago and you were like, meh. Yeah, meh is pretty fair. Meh is pretty fair. Okay. We're going to move on to the next game here. I am taking requests if anybody wants to request the game. Been a little light on requests this evening. It would be great to get some. Also, if people have been enjoying this stream format, I am planning to do the exact same thing for the Sega Dreamcast. But we got to keep our streak, and we're a little behind today.
Nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk. Boxes full of clothes, CDs no one knows. When I wanted something for my Nintendo 64. Zelda's great, Turok 2, South Park would be fine. How about Rogue Squadron? That game could be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas.
Make
Get the
up
hits you
for a
missed on
lame
N64.
Mom and Dad, I'm so sad.
Okay, keep it alive. Yeah, I don't know. Today's been a bit of a struggle day. What can you do? I'm like, is today a holiday that I didn't know about or something? All right, we are down to 85 games. 85 games. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. All right, assuming we get no requests, I'm going to give the wheel a spin. We got some fun goals tonight as well. We'll play both of the Rugrats games if we hit 50. And we'll do Mario Party at 100. Not really. No, I was just, I'm spitballing. No, we've been very lucky recently. But it's even more obvious when the day is not doing as well. I'm going to blame the Madden curse. I blame the Madden curse. It's because we started the stream with 4 Maddens. Put us behind. How's it going? Double? Parents knew how bad South Park and Turok 2 were, so they didn't buy them for you shit kids. Yeah, exactly, right? Kobe Bryant, NBA courtside. All right. This is one where I accidentally played the sequel without realizing there was a first one, because they kind of mangle up the words and put them in a different order. Then I actually realized the first one was on N64. Turok 2 sucking? It's not good. All right. It was almost Harvest Moon again. We're barely dodging it. All right. Let me get this booted up here. So it's Kobe Bryant and yeah, see, the second one is NBA Courtside 2 featuring Kobe Bryant. So they swap the words around just to mess with us. All right. Buck Bumble's not on the wheel anymore. No, it is not. Scrub, I literally just loaded up the game. You're a little slow on that. I'm going to have to give you that back. Gotta be a little quicker to the trigger on that. All right. How's it going, Billiam? That's why everybody's uninterested now, because we don't have Buck Bumble on here anymore. There's no peak left. Kobe Bryant's NBA courtside. Could force him to play. I mean, you could. You could. Whether it'll happen or not is a whole other thing. Okay. How was Aero Gauge? Very disappointing. 2 out of 5. All right. What do I give the first Kobe Bryant? Gave it a 2.5. It was mid. I'm guessing this is also going to be mid. Kobe looks like he wants to be here. Kobe's cashing the check is what Kobe's doing. All right. Would you like to use the Rumble Pack? No, thank you.
Banned for protection of the players and fans, and in the spirit of good sportsmanship, the National Basketball
preseason.
Association requests that you refrain from throwing any objects at participants or onto the court.
Go Blazers.
Such behavior can cause serious injury, and violators will be ejected and subject to arrest. We also remind you that any spectator going onto the court at any time will also be ejected and subject to arrest. We thank you for your cooperation.
DK's not on the wheel either. I don't know, there's still good stuff left on the wheel. We've actually done a pretty good job keeping some interesting things left for the end here. Screw you guys, going to Taco Bell. Take me to Taco Bell. All right.
Tonight's matchup is Portland versus Seattle.
I have not played Space Station Silicon Valley yet. No.
Supersonics.
Yeah, somehow haven't gotten that one yet. Oh boy. Oh yeah, this might be worse than mid.
Isaiah Ryder
Hey,
for
there we
three.
go. That texture tearing, yeah, it's not good.
Vin Baker.
Looks like a worse NBA Live 96, yeah. Yeah, I don't think we'll have to, oh shit. I don't think we'll have to play this one long. This is probably gonna be like a 2. That squeak noise is immaculate. Music to the ears. Music to the ears. Truly. Oh my god. Is that fucking 5th times the charm there? Jeez. It's like we're actually here. Get the alley-oop.
For 2.
For 2. Out of 5?
Damon
Nice.
Stoudemire makes the basket.
Makes the basket. Three hours later.
Arvidas
Nice.
Sabonis for 3.
Squeak out of 5. Squeaky, squeaky, Squeakerson out of 5.
Jim McElvain.
All these sports games are the same. Oh, this is probably worse than the sequel, Kobe Bryant.
Damon Stoudemire
Nice.
for 2.
I mean, it plays fine. It just looks bad. I think the presentation is definitely lacking here.
Percy Hawkins.
These basketball games this era had an edit player option thanks to nobody having a license to have MJ. Man turns on a dime, legit.
Percy Hawkins.
Team I, the Blazers. Damn, so close.
Gary Payton.
The alley-oop. Shit. 3rd time's a charm.
Arvidas Sabonis 2 points.
Okay. Not a good game design when you have to add. Well, I mean, usually you start on the left. It depends on how familiar with sports games you are, really.
Jim McElvain.
I think Kobe made from this $10 in a pack of basketball cards. I think probably significantly more than that. AntKids.com gave this an 88 out of 100. What the fuck is AntKids.com?
2 minutes remaining. 2 minutes.
Doesn't look that bad. It's not particularly good either, though.
Rasheed Wallace.
I would agree. It's not horrible, but.
Percy Hawkins.
Gary Payton with the assist. Damon Stoudemire.
Mediocre. Yeah, I mean, 2 out of 5. And I'm pretty sure the sequel looked significantly better from what I remember. Here, I'll even pull up gameplay. Chris Lamb did the composition work. What music? Yeah, right. Where's the music? Maybe for the menus? Yeah, I don't know. The sequel doesn't look a whole lot better. Maybe marginally better. They're probably about the same, honestly. Okay. We'll maybe bump it to a 2.5. Just like textbook mid. All right. Heard things over the Squeak Squad? Yeah, I don't know how you could hear anything over the Squeak Squad. All right. So this is kind of a weird one since we have Kobe Bryant in NBA's courtside, and I actually ended up playing the sequel first, but that's because it has a different name with the words rearranged, and I didn't realize we actually had the first one as well on N64. But needless to say, who would have guessed these are basically the same freaking game with very, very minor changes. Graphically, they look almost the same. In terms of the core gameplay, I mean, the mechanics, they're almost identical here. So I don't have too much to say. It's a perfectly valid basketball game. I definitely think there's better choices on the N64 for this sport. I definitely don't think this is one of the ones that you need unless you're just like a sports completionist or maybe a huge Kobe Bryant fan. But I'm going to give this a middle of the road 2.5 out of 5. Okay. Taco prayer signs awesome. Thank Kreb for that. Yeah, he hooked us up with that. I don't keep it lit all the time just because it is almost distractingly bright. It's the 101st best N64 game. It's in the top 3rd, which isn't exactly like crazy high praise. All right, courtside's done. Get it out of here. Tacos are arguably better when lit as well. There might be some truth to that. All right, we have no requests, so I guess we're spinning again. Here we go. Light it when I'm hoping for tacos. It'll be like the bat signal. Okay. No arguably there, they just are. They just are. All right. Let's keep going. Keep going. Get some of this stuff off the wheel. We're down to 84. Bet I won't light it. I would not want you spending money on Taco Bell on a night like this. Save your money at that point. All right. Looking like Rampage World Tour. Okay. We might just do both Rampage games since there are 2 of them. Just get them both out of the way while we're here. We got World Tour and we got Universal Tour. Okay. Doing DoorDash. Yeah, no, I would rather we have a decent stream day than us getting some Taco Bell. If I'm being honest. I don't think today I could justify wasting money on Taco Bell when where we're at. Okay. Rampage. I gotta be honest, I am not a big fan of these. I really don't get the appeal of these. They're fun for about 5-10 minutes. Taco Bell's never a waste of money. Well, it's gotta be in the budget. It's not in the budget today, Hallie. The goal is not to spend half of what I made today on Taco Bell. Alright. One player, start game. Do I understand the appeal of these more than Turok? Maybe barely. I kind of get the quick arcade appeal of this. I don't get why you'd buy a console game of it. Because like I said, you play it for about 5-10 minutes. That's kind of all you need.
While it's true that there have been no serious side effects reported so far,
Like this game doesn't really have legs. It doesn't have like a long con, you know? I can't imagine sitting through this and like playing the whole thing. I play a couple rounds and I'm good, you know? Whoa! Had this on PS1? Yeah, it did also release on PS1. We're coming home for one day from school and your parents were on a moon level? Damn. Closest thing we're getting to Donkey Kong at this point. That's the final level of the game is on the moon? Damn, Rose's parents get to the final stage? Okay. Crazy that World Tour starts in a city as small as Peoria, Illinois, right? If there's any game with animals, dinos you want to play, Primal Rage. And even Primal Rage is like kind of mid. Yeah, the alarm a little annoying. Can bounce on top of the buildings when it's metal bars. Let's go, Mermage.
clearly the creature's goal is to wipe scum labs from the face of the earth.
Had multiple consoles, had an N64, parents had the PS1. Damn. Best of both worlds. I'm getting zapped. Oh shit, I'm already dead. Wow, that was quick. Slowly became not that anymore. Parents stopped gaming at a certain point. Hey, shit happens. Priorities change. Interests change. Well, what can you do? Best part of this is when you run out of HP and turn back into a human, they cover the privates with their hands. Best part of the game. More damage to the building if you kick them or get to the top. Jump, press down, and stop. Oh my fucking god. Okay, hello. Jesus Christ. That was Jump Scare City? Alright. Cook County. Dad got back into it with Minecraft. I mean, Minecraft's a great game. Can't say I blame the guy. Yeah, that is significantly faster. Time you saw your parents touch a game. PS3. Dad insisted playing some Infamous. Burnout Revenge. That's a good one. Don't like they don't tell you how much time remains. Are we on a timer? But they don't tell you? What the fuck's that about? Other levels were a city, town, now it's just all of Cook County, yeah. Any burnout. Yeah, it's very hard to go wrong with a burnout. Okay. I'm about to die here. Yeah, code, I got it. Be all right. Can we chill with the unsolicited help, please? If you're gonna boss me around, at least pay me some. A big N64 fan? I would say generally I like the console a lot. Yeah, I would say so. I mean, I wouldn't have done this whole project otherwise. If I knew I didn't care for the console, I wouldn't be like, let me try every game. There's a lot of some of my favorite games ever are on the N64. Ride my ass, at least pull my hair. Well, yeah, it's like I'm already having a night where we're not doing so hot. Like, I don't need to be told how to play the games. Right, you still need to be bossed around, especially from people that aren't paying the bills.
Go on, then, you pompous fuck.
Excuse me. And I try to be as nice about it as possible. When I see a pattern of like all somebody is doing is telling me how to play the game, it gets old. What can I say? Play the game yourself at that point, Port looks good. Yeah, it's a decent port. You're fine, Juniper. It is what it is. 2 out of 5. This game needs more Dwayne Johnson. All right. All right, totally destroyed. I don't know, I'm feeling like a 3. I think the presentation's solid. The presentation's like a 3.5 or a 4, and then the gameplay is like 2.5 for me. I've never particularly cared much for the gameplay of Rampage here. Do we get the idea here? Let me try the other one. See if it's any remarkably different. Yeah, just these do not hold my attention for more than 20 minutes. I can't imagine sitting and playing through one of these. A little too repetitive. Not enough strategy. Okay. Primus intro? Music that doesn't fit into a video game. Yeah, yet another example. We'll go Boris. Rescue George, rescue Ralph. Oh yeah, the PS1 version had some like cursed ass FMVs. I remember those. So we're just getting still frames. I'm skipping it. Don't care. Yeah, it's the same game. Yeah, we're a rhino now, though. For whatever that's worth. Dude, Code, you're killing me. I already asked you to chill. Come on. I don't know how I could spell it out anymore. Go. Need an admin pack with an Arnold Stop helping card? Yeah, it's like, I'm trying to be nice about it. I don't need pointers every 2 seconds. Go. Totally destroyed. Did you say it looks worse? I feel like it looks about the same. I'm not really noticing a major difference. Dude sitting at the school desk with his veins popping out of his head. Yeah. Colors are a bit more muted. Maybe that's what it is. Yeah, maybe it's because of the weather effect. It feels like it maybe plays a tad bit better. Like marginally better. Tree sprites are gorgeous. Those trees do look very nice. One-word review. I don't know. One word? Overrated. But that's kind of my whole that's my kind of my whole feeling about the Rampage as a franchise. Repetitive. Repetitive's very good. How's it going, Beard? I don't know, again, like these are fine to play for like 20 minutes.
This is quality.
But like beyond that, I'm just like I'm kind of over them. They don't grip me. Beard, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 27 months. All right. Beard, let me know if you want to throw a vote in our poll. We got Fighters Destiny, Lego Racers, or Toy Story 2 this week. All right, then I'm gonna get some reviews for these done. I feel like they're both. Do I give them 3s? Yeah, I'll give them 3s, I think. Seems like for everything that the sequel did better, it kind of also did something worse, you know? It's like generally sharper visuals, but worse colors. Better music,
like a peach on a
but no
windowsill. Look at that. Look at the package. You are nasty.
Nasty.
Did I add one to Lego Racers? Did I already add one? No. 154. Okay, let me get these copied over real quick. There's a Mega Man what the hell's a My Arcade? Never even heard of that. All right. Yeah, I think we'll give both a 3 out of 5. I think the presentation is solid enough. And the gameplay is mechanically sound enough for it to be above average. I've just never really cared for these much. They're officially licensed emulation handhelds. Okay. Seen as Sunloft the Assless Chess Classic. Alright. Here we go. Alright, next up we've got the Rampage games. We've got Rampage World Tour as well as Rampage 2 Universal Tour, and I'm going to bundle these together because by and large, these are pretty much the same freaking game with a slightly different coat of paint. For those that are not aware of the Rampage franchise, essentially you take the control of one of these giant kind of kaiju-like monsters, usually like a gorilla or some big ape or rhinoceros or something, and you're going around blowing up these buildings, crushing them all down, toppling them over, and that is pretty much the whole game. It's very much just like destroy these buildings, grab humans, eat them, get some power-ups here and there along the way, and rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat, rinse, repeat. Some people really like these games. I like them in short little doses of like 20 minutes or so, but beyond that, definitely couldn't see myself beating any of these games. I just don't think they have the legs to be played for that long. For me personally, it's just not really my thing, but I can acknowledge these are well made. I think I'm going to give both a 3 out of 5 because where I do feel like some aspects were improved with the second game. It seemed like for every improvement, there was also kind of like a separate opposite step back in a way. And, like for example, the second game has slightly more sharp visuals, but generally the colors are more muted, right? The sound design is maybe a little better in the second game, but then you lose the FMVs of the PS1 version of Rampage 2. So it feels like the presentation kind of takes one step forward, one step back. So I feel like these are very similar. They're interchangeable in my eyes. I'm going to give both a 3 out of 5. Like I said, they're good games. I think if you're into the Rampage franchise, they're worth checking out, but your mileage may vary. I've never been a huge fan of this franchise in general, to be honest. All right. Game for kids with anger issues? Sure, we'll go with that, right? Okay. All right, 2 more out of the way. We are 15 in here. Again, folks, I am taking requests. Rampage Puzzle Attack. Didn't we try that one and it was like total garbage? Yeah, we played that. It was bad, Cloud. I did not like it. Not good. Would not recommend. Alright. We're down to 82 games. Getting closer to the home stretch. If anybody would like to request the game, help us out tonight. That'd be fantastic. You can choose any game off the games list from the green column. If you just check out that tab or that Google sheet there's a bunch of tabs at the bottom. Just be sure you click the N64 tab. The green column on the left is every game we still got to do, and then you can see all the games we've played on the red right-hand column. We do also have some fun goals at 50. I was going to do the Rugrats games. There's 2 Rugrats games on the N64. I figured we'd get those out of the way if we hit 50. At 100, we'll do the Mario Party games that we haven't done yet. And if we miraculously hit 200 tonight, I will do the retro achievements. For South Park Rally, only 2. I believe there's only 2, to my knowledge. Shaving head. It's been a goal for months. I don't know if we'll ever get there. That'd be a very good night for me, let me tell you. That'd be an exceptionally good night for me. Certainly be better than we've gone so far today. Alright. Could have sworn there were 3. There's more on the PS1, which you might be thinking of. Unless there's a Rugrats game that like doesn't start with the word Rugrats. Search for Reptar is PS1. That's not on N64. Yeah, I think the Paris game and Scavenger Hunt are both on N64, but Reptar was PS1. Alright. Liquid Wi-Fi shaved his head? I wasn't aware of that. One of these days, like I said, that'd be an amazing day for me. Gladly shave my head at that point. Alright, we got Asteroids Hyper 64. Which is literally also the Asteroids game on PS1. I believe it's the exact same game. This version, they just added extra words to the title for some reason. Okay. This one won't take too long to sample. I don't know if I call it a sequel to Asteroids. It's more of the same. Rendered in 3D. It still plays in 2D. Then to classic Nintendo trying to be different. Straight up, man. Also, this box art is like really washed out. Okay. Hate the font. I think they also try to give this a story, which is like really silly. Like, who the fuck wants a story in their Asteroids game? They made that weird Space Invaders sequel on PlayStation that had a story mode. Yeah. Love to see Crave's name. Have we played any games published by Crave that I thought were like actually good? I think they may have published Big Mountain in the US, which I do like, but yeah, most of the time their name did not signify quality. Alright, yes. The spatial distortion has released you in the asteroid belt known as Sigma Delta. Your mission is to clear the belt of all asteroids, making interstellar travel in this part of the galaxy safe. Take extra precaution of the crystal asteroids as they can regenerate after they've splintered apart. Keep your eyes open. We will try to drop you some new experimental technology. We will pull you back to base through a small wormhole when you've cleared the sector. Happy hunting. The end. Okay. Level 1. The story is shoot rocks, right? Like, how complicated can it be? Okay, Extreme Race. Yeah, I guess they did publish those in the US. Yeah, those are like kind of uncharacteristically good games for Crave to publish. Done, got him. Easy first level. Shooting sound, oh brother. Yeah, it's not gonna win any awards for sound design. Wait, is there a reset? Apparently R just... Wait, what the fuck? Is that legal? You can just like respawn with R, but you don't lose a life. I feel like the black and white game is actually better. Yeah, the higher contrast of it. I would agree. I would agree. There's less contrast here, which makes it a little harder to spot the rocks sometimes. I teleported. I'm just surprised they'd let you teleport with, like, no repercussions. Cheating in a mediocre game, fine by you? I mean, hey, I'll take it. Damn it. Ship regenerating. Gets a 1 play of the original. I don't know. A 1 might be a tad harsh. Well, this definitely isn't great. I was feeling more like maybe a 2 or a 1.5. Wee! Alright, are the levels ever gonna look different? We're 5 levels in and it's all the same background. They were really proud of this background. So when's the hyper part come in? That's a great question, Cloud. Alright. And I'm dead. Okay. Shooting sound, lack of contrast. Yeah. Yeah, it's a little rough. One of the devs' kids made it. Using all 64 bits for this one. Oh, yeah. You already know. How's it going, Doom? This game makes you unrealistically upset. Irrationally angry. I swear, if we go more than 10 levels and it's the same background for all 10. I'm doing alright, Doom. Hope you're doing well. Is this worse than Space Invaders? Did we play Space Invaders on N64? I genuinely don't even remember. That one was extremely mid from what I remember. We gave it a 1.5. Shoot. Well, if I guess if we give this a 1.5 as well, we're saying they're about the same. I don't know, I genuinely think that at least visually Space Invaders did more justice. A $2 an hour raise. Let's go, Doom. Nice, man. Damn it. Finally, I tried to replicate the success of Tempest 2000 so badly, and yet it feels like a shitty bargain bin PC game. This is a far cry from Tempest. Yeah, dude, congrats on that, Doom. That's awesome. Apparently, I'm taking a pay cut this evening. Sorry, that was kind of mean.
Disappointed!
Oh, come on. That's how it be as a streamer sometimes, you know? You never know. All right, please, like, change the background game. Level 10, we still have the same background.
That was irrational. Not to mention, unsportsmanlike.
Are we ever gonna see an alternate background? Are there gonna be any bosses?
I love you.
Oh my god. I'm gonna play up to level 15. If there's still no difference, we're gonna be done. That's what I have the patience for here.
I don't want to die.
Want to die? Dreamcast streak. Yeah, I'm like, what happened today? We're going so strong. Yeah, it does reset if we don't make it, so. Alright, 12. Man. More the same. No, 6 is definitely good. It's like, I'm just like, I don't know what I did today. Or didn't do. Alright. Up to 13. Still no change? Tab back in. Little dinky space shooter. Yep. Asteroids on the N64. It's kind of what you'd expect, but maybe actually worse.
Look, gang, a door.
I wonder where it leads.
We'll never know.
Damn, Pagan, I'm sorry. Alright, level 14, damn, dude. Yeah, level 15, if there's still no change, I'm done. The gall to call this Asteroids Hyper. This might get a 1, actually. I might be...
Will you stop?
I might be with Juniper on this.
It was only a silent movie. Well, if the movie was silent, why can't
Like if they just called it Asteroids, I probably actually wouldn't be nearly as critical. But when you call it Asteroids Hyper 64, like you expect it to be hype. And this is not. I mean, they've got some like comments going by, but it does change. I don't have the patience. Yo, Kreb, dude, thank you for the 10, man. Hey, at least we got classic Asteroids. We got classic Asteroids.
Garbage day.
Garbage day. Maybe I'll bump it back up the half point because it's at least got the original. I think we joked last time I played this on PS1 that like, yeah, I think I'd rather just play the original here. The sound effects are the same, yeah, they are.
Don't you yell at me, my mother is your mother, okay?
Raffle the spin, Kreb? I can do that. Want to kind of hype Asteroids game? There's one used to play a lot on PS3 called Beat Hazard.
I also
like to live dangerously. Over 90 amazing levels. Lies, bro. Lies. Deception, deceit. Alright, let me throw some votes to Lego Racers. Getting to 159 here. Nightmare Creatures. Okay, we can do some Nightmare Creatures. Alright, we've played enough of this, right? Right. Actually, fuck it. I'll give it a 1. I'll give it a 1. I was like, yeah, maybe the 1.5. Nah, we'll give it a 1. When they pack in the original Asteroids, like they know. It's like that might as well be an admission of we fucked up. Alright. Next up, we have Asteroids Hyper 64, and there is nothing hyper about this game, unfortunately. This is basically a port of the Asteroids game that we got on the PS1, published by Activision, but just brought over to the N64, and for some reason they bothered to change the name to, I guess, try to make it sound more enticing and exciting. But this is a very lackluster version of Asteroids. They try to pretty it up, obviously rendering it in a 3D engine and giving you a nice kind of like atmospheric, spacey background with some planets to look at, but ironically, it actually makes the game play a little worse because the contrast and lighting is worse, and so it's actually a little harder to tell where the asteroids are some of the time, and they kind of blend in with the background, so it actually kind of it works against the gameplay, if you will. And let me do that again. We can do that again. Shit, where was I? Let me pick it back up. We'll just start over. We'll start over. Play the original. Yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong. All right, hold up. Next up, we've got Asteroids Hyper 64, and there's really nothing hyper about this game. This is actually a port of the Asteroids game we got by Activision on the PS1, and they brought it over to the N64 and changed the name for some reason. I guess they felt adding hyper and N64 into the title would make it a more enticing proposition, but this is just a really poor man's version of Asteroids. It plays fine, but obviously they try to pretty it up by rendering it in 3D. They give you these seemingly nice backgrounds, although I played about 15 stages of this game and the background never once changed. It was the same background. It's a nice looking background, but ironically it kind of works against the player because it actually kind of, parts of it blend in with the asteroids in the foreground, and it actually makes playing the game a little bit more of a struggle than it otherwise should be. There's just a lack of contrast, which makes it a lot harder to notice sometimes where the asteroids are coming from. But yeah, it plays fine, I guess. It's just, man, this is such a lackluster version. Ironically, I did, once I hit level 15, unlock the original Asteroids, and I actually kind of preferred playing the OG, wireframe black and white version to this. So I think even they kind of knew that, yeah, maybe this isn't the best way to play. I really didn't find this one fun. I would definitely much rather play earlier versions. I'm going to give this a 1 out of 5. Okay, hyper lame. Got him. All right. We're gonna play some Nightmare Creatures now. Love Beat Hazard to let you use your own music. That's kind of cool. Yeah, any game that lets you, replace the soundtrack with your own stuff. Especially if the game reacts to the music, too. It's really neat. All right, Nightmare Creatures. This is a weird one. I've played this one a couple times. I don't know how to feel about it. It's a strange game. I feel like I've never really gotten fully far enough in to really have a proper opinion on it, but we're going to try here. That's chugging, holy shit. Vib Ribbon was great for that, it was, yeah. The N64 has a horror game? Well, I mean, you also have Resident Evil 2. And I know which one I would say is better. Alright. PS1 version's actually the better version, is it? The Sunday Scaries. They're fighting over frames here. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I'm actually going to look this up on Wikipedia real quick just to see what the reviews were like between PlayStation and N64. Yeah, the PlayStation reviewed higher. Ironically, the PC version reviewed the worst. It's a little surprising. It was a commercial hit, though. Yeah, PS1 got favorable reviews. N64 and PC mixed. Let's go with Nadia. Oh, this frame rate. Is it supposed to run this bad? Is this, real hardware accurate? Hold up. Is this right? Has anyone played this on real hardware perchance and like remember generally how well it runs or not well? PS1 version runs a lot better. Yeah, this is, oh my god, this is like borderline unplayable. Average day in England, Dennis. Doesn't seem right. I'm starting to think it doesn't seem right. And you can see the frame rate jump the moment I pause. Yeah, let me try a different core. If it runs the same on both cores, I'm gonna think it's just the game. But let me try parallel to give this game the best shot. Right? We want to give it the best possible foot forward here. Thanks, Gino and Quirky Purple. I no longer have the Sunday Scaries. Looked up a gameplay video. It's not that bad. Okay. Glad I asked. That looks better. This might actually be running better than real hardware. Find out more about the Brotherhood. See if I remember where we go here. I've played the beginning of this game a few times now. It's sped up. I mean, I'll take sped up over 8 frames a second. .120 FPS, gang. Let's go. You'll slow it down in post. Let's say it looks fine enough. It'll give us a decent enough idea. Guys don't enjoy your games giving you 10 frames every 3 seconds? Yeah, not really. Not particularly. Yo, what's up, Cobra? The bravery of this lady running into battle against nightmare creatures with a damn bat. I mean, it's a sword. And we did get a gun just now. Oh, is the raffle going? Shit. Let me get that going. Sorry, I forgot. Hold up. Not yet. Not yet. I'll let you know when you can. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Kreb's giving away his bonus wheel spin to a lucky winner. We'll keep it open till the end of this game. Kreb being a sweetheart. I'm dead. Hit A to continue. Hey, at least we get to continue right where we left off. That's kind of nice. Wasn't expecting that. Figured it would have reset the stage. Came in from there, right? This game did get a sequel. Somehow. Which apparently is worse, I've heard. The sequel was Dreamcast and PS1, not N64. Alright, end of the first level. Save and continue. Workshop's deserted. Notes pinned. Brotherhood meeting. What? Scroll's so quick. Okay, I did a video on this and the crazy cheats that it's got. I vaguely remember this stage. Got him. Has a weapon, kicks anyway. It's a mood. I need to press the B button more. No nightmare creatures for Tiger Electronics handhelds? Imagine that. Yeah, this is Callisto. Yep, they did Fifth Element. What else did they do? I think I've played a few of their games. Yeah, I want to say any of their games are good. What do I do here? Hit the lever. There we go. Oh my god. Yo, how's it going, LaFars? Good to see you, man. Welcome in. RE4, Leon kicking zombies in the face is insta-kill, but shooting them is not. Incredible. I love it. That's the kind of no logic I like. Shit. Alright, we gotta continue. Finish them off. The N64 game doesn't look foggy? Well, because they're barely rendering anything. Instead of fog, you just get... You get fade in. Like, they're not even trying to hide it. It's after Leon was kidnapped by the government and turned into a super soldier. So, yeah, I mean, it would make sense. Lethal kicks. That checks out, right? Alright, got some more gun ammo. Got another life. Alright. Is that it out here? Guess so. Is there a map? Yes. Up to the left? Oh, shit! Jesus. Okay, shoot him. That's insane. It will die, right? This thing will eventually die, yeah? Let me shoot it again. Like, there we go, okay. Oh, I may have been juggling it. Okay. It's got a mobile port by Gameloft, because of course. Because of course. Ah! Alright, continue again. Damn game! Damn game! Ooh, another life? Okay, we came in from here. Yeah, got a few more minutes to get in on that raffle. If you want to win a wheel spin. Courtesy of Crow, he's hooking it all up. We're enjoying 2 on Dreamcast. How's this so far? It's jank as fuck. I've heard the second game's actually worse. So, I don't know. I mean, it's fine. It's if you like kind of janky, whack-ass action horror. I think you could do worse. Still 6 audio card packs? Yo, guys, get in on them. Dude, today's just been a slow day. I don't know what it is today. Sluggish Thursday, dude. All right. Plays on PS1. Couldn't get used to the controls and the camera. Fair. Very fair. All right, let's try the other character here just for comparison. Be helpful if I could actually hit at all. There we go.
You know you have to survive. You got to keep that dream alive.
Maybe slight tonal mismatch between the game and the music. The lyrics stand true. You know, that's a fair, valid point. Kind of a sardonic choice for background music. Damn, how many lives are just sitting?
Sleigh bells ring.
Are you listening?
In the lane, snow is glistening. Beautiful sight, we're happy tonight.
Walking in a winter wonderland. All right. Here's the true tonal mismatch.
They're coming to get you, Barbara.
Coming to get you, Barbara. Oh, damn it. Did not mean to do that.
Kiss me, my dear.
And I will reveal my croissant. I will spread your pate.
I will dip my ladle in your...
Damn game. Beat the shit out of me.
My God.
My God. My God, indeed. This guy sucks way more than the female character. Yeah, this guy's shit, dude. Why would you play as him?
Are they booing me?
No, they're
saying Boo Earns. Boo Earns.
Jingle bells, Santa smells, Christmas really stunk.
There we go, God.
I got nothing that I like, my gifts were all just junk.
Boxes full of clothes,
CDs no one knows.
When I wanted something
For my Nintendo 64.
Zelda's great.
Turok 2.
South Park would be fine.
South Park would not be
How
fine.
about Rogue Squadron? That game should be mine.
Make up for a lame Christmas. Get the hits you missed.
Make
on
up for a lame
N64.
Christmas.
Mom and Dad, I'm so sad.
That announcer guy kills me. He's got like the smokiest voice. Make up for a lame Christmas. I'm like, do people like naturally have a voice that sounds like that? Like, I gotta like really like put some force on the vocal cords to get it sounding like that. All right. The spinning strikes are so unnecessary, and they're very much not effective. All right. Yeah, what else did Callisto make? They did Fifth Element. I'm pretty sure I've played at least a couple other of their games. Homeless man with the news reporter voice? Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude with like the golden voice. It's crazy. Heard that Matthew Lillard screamed in his car before he went on set to get his raspy, shaggy voice. I wouldn't doubt it. Game gets ridiculously hard. Oh, I'm sure it probably does. We probably will not be getting that far. What am I throwing there? Are those like landmines? What are those? You get to turn into the monster? What? Damn, I'm not even gonna get to see it. Fury of the Furries. Oh, they did Pack in Time. Four-Wheel Thunder. Okay. I mean, I don't think I've played any of those. I could have sworn there was some other game of theirs that I played, but maybe not. And we're dead. Yeah, this guy fucking sucks. This is a terrible character. So much worse than the female. Ignatius. Yeah, Nadia's way better.
You're like a peach on a windowsill. Look at that. Look at
the package.
You are nasty.
Nasty.
Sharpie play? Oh, I'm sure Sharpie played it, yeah. Castle Ween on PS2? No. No, I haven't. And what else have they done? Maybe this in Fifth Element is it. Oh, they did New York Race. That's the other one. Which is the Fifth Element racing game. That one's actually pretty good. That one's actually decent. That's the only game of theirs that I've played that I like. Yeah, Pack in Time is a questionable release. Yeah, I don't know. This is like... What were reviews for this like back in the day? I'm thinking like a 3. N64 got a 60%. That's about it. Praise the game's spooky atmosphere, monster designs, controls had issues, camera was effective, but it would occasionally frustrate the player. Split whether or not to recommend the game. Some saying the fighting gets old quickly. Yeah. Yeah, I like the atmosphere, but I don't know if the gameplay really holds it up. Yeah, 1.5 million in sales is pretty good. A little surprising. Yeah, I'll give this like a 3. I'll give it a 3. Just partially, it's partially getting a bit of a bump because it's one of the few like horror, like proper horror themed games. Hell, is this it other than Resident Evil? I think it might be. Like horror on N64, it's like pretty much this and Resident Evil, right? Although we could probably argue like we could argue some of the real bad games like Sub-Zero Mythologies are also horror games. So it's Superman horror game, right? All right. Okay, next up we've got Nightmare Creatures, and this is one of really the only horror games on the N64, save for Resident Evil 2 on the platform, so there's really not a whole lot of competition in the category on this system, although I know which one I'd be choosing if I had the choice, and it definitely wouldn't be this game, although it really isn't so bad. I shouldn't be too harsh here with my criticism. This is an interesting kind of third-person action adventure, almost kind of a beat-em-up, but with a horror theme. There's a lot of really nasty, dark, hoary creatures that you have to contend against in this one. Very moody atmosphere as well. This is by Callisto, who is a developer that is really probably most well-known for developing the Fifth Element game on PS1, which is constantly referred to as one of the worst PS1 games of all time, and it is pretty bad. I have played it. It's not one of my favorites for sure. This definitely plays better than that game does, I think. I think it is definitely a step above. I think they definitely got their act together on this one a little bit more, although it's definitely still janky. It feels like a bit of an early 3D beat 'em up of the era. definitely could have used some more polish when it comes to the controls. There, you also get 2 characters. You get Ignatius and Nadia, and Nadia is just significantly better. I tried both characters, and the guy was just actually a useless piece of shit. So if you're going to play this game, I definitely recommend you play as Nadia. You'll actually maybe kind of get somewhere in this game. But yeah, I think the level design is definitely a little bit lacking. The atmosphere is good, but I think the actual layouts of the levels could have used some work here. And again, the general combat is fine enough for what it is, but it definitely isn't the most engaging. So I think what is going to keep you playing is probably the moody atmosphere as well as all the crazy creature designs. Not a great game by any means, but certainly not an awful game. And like I said, there's really not a whole lot of horror game options on the platform. So I'm going to give this a 3 out of 5, and I think it's worth checking out if you want to see what is the alternative to Resident Evil on the N64. Okay. Shadow Man? Yeah, maybe Shadow Man sort of counts, but Castlevania maybe. I feel like we're kind of stretching things a little bit with those. Like, yeah, they're dark and moody and atmospheric, but I wouldn't necessarily call them horror games. Right, this is a horror game. Resident Evil's a horror game. Those other ones maybe have spooky elements. All right, let's get back to the wheel here. Thank you for the request, though, Kreb. Speaking of, the queue is empty. If anybody wants to request a game, you absolutely can. Be next on up here. Oh, let me also do the bonus wheel spin before I forget. We are down to 80 games, by the way, too. We are exactly down to 80. Yeah, let me do the bonus wheel spin real quick here. Last chance! Exclamation mark raffle if you want a shot at a bonus wheel spin here tonight. We have 6 entrants, so you have a 1 in 6 chance here. All right. They're closing. All right. Good luck to you folks. Here we go. Picking the winner. And it is Lafarge. All right. Lafarge, good luck here, man. See what you get. Again, folks, we do have some goals as well. At 50, I was going to do the Rugrats games. On I almost said PS1. On N64. Of course. At 100, we'll do Mario Party 2 and 3. We somehow managed to hit 200 tonight. I will do some retro achievement hunting for South Park Rally. As far as you'll keep the roulette. All right, let me get you those. Additionally, if we can manage to keep our streak and we can get to a 9 streak, the way the streak works is we gotta hit the hundo goal each stream. If we can get to 100, that does get us one step closer to doing this same stream style for Dreamcast. We go through the entire US Sega Dreamcast library. Man, it's so close. We're 2/3 of the way there. We'll see how tonight shakes out, though. All right. No requests. I guess we'll spin again. Here we go. Unfortunately, no coupon tonight. Not a whole lot of spins have happened. Let's see, what are we getting? If we get Mario Party, I'm going to defer Mario Party. It's okay, it's going to hit Top Gear anyway. Shav, how do you request the game? Any contribution to the stream. So either 5 gifted subs, or we have Streamloots packs you can buy. 5 packs gets you a request. I am a full-time streamer, so I gotta... People that request games keep the stream going here. Alright, I think there's 2 Top Gear rallies, right? I mean, obviously there's 2. But I mean, on the N64. I think both are on N64, so we might start with the first one. Yeah, both are on N64. Okay, we're gonna try both. Okay. Proceed. Cartooth getting another game? I don't know if we get car teeth on this one. Let's find out. Get my artwork switched here real quick. Come on. There we go. No car teeth. Dang it. Alright. Yo, LaFars, thank you for the 10 gifted, dude. That coloring is awful. Yeah, those color choices were questionable. Jeez, dude. Yo, somebody pulling a legendary. Let's go. Sorry, give me just a second here. I'm just prepping stuff. Prepping the old sheep. Yo, pulling the Jimmy Barnes. Australian singing legend, Jimmy Barnes. Yeah, take a look at the games list. Let me know if there's anything that strikes your fancy. Admittedly, we're getting toward the bottom of the well, I don't want to say bottom of the barrel, because there's actually some good stuff on there, but, you know, down to below the final third, so we've definitely gotten through a lot at this point. LaFars, that is 2 spins. Let me know what you'd like to do for spins. You can double it. Do 2. Thank you for those gifted, Pat. Oh, let me also know where you want to throw some votes on the poll. We've got Lego Racers, Fighter's Destiny, or Toy Story 2 this week. Isn't the guy that made that song super pissed that it was the one that became a meme? Well, the song is by Kieran J. Callanan. And I actually really like him as an artist. I have a few of his records. Two spins? Okay. You want Fighter's Destiny for the votes? All right. That gets Fighter's Destiny to 117. No, I mean, I think that's kind of what he was aiming for. I think he was trying to make it a meme. I get the feeling he does not take himself that seriously. All right, here we go. 2 spins. Fighter's Density. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, let's go, Mindscan. Good seeing you. Welcome in. All right. That is going to be hot ones. We'll do some hot sauce. I feel like wedge a respin. Taylor learned of a Taiwanese board game called Connect 6. Is it like Connect 4? No Pit Fighter N64. So sad. Relieved. Relieved, more like. Alright, going for the respin. There we go. It's like Gamoku or Connect 4, but the players have to place 2 stones every move. But the first one of the game. We have to get 6 in a row. It's a 19 by 19 board. Wow. Alright, that is going to be some TCG action. I am out of Lord of the Rings. We can do some magic. That wrestling game I played felt shit enough to be Pit Fighter 64. Yeah, honestly. Fair. WCW Nitro? Just about. Galaxy Brain players can also put 9 Go boards together. 59 by 59. That's crazy. Another respin? Alright. LaFars wants that wild card. LaFars aiming for that coupon.
LaFars played this card.
Alright. That is going to be a roulette pack. Got time card above. Guess you could technically get the wild card wedge if you had a 3x. Or a 2x and an above. Need some combo play action, though. Hallian, you have the above 2x? Does anybody have the above? Any beloves out there? Chilling? Want to help? And I'm not going to say anything because I genuinely don't remember what's behind the wildcard wedge. You don't anymore? Dang it. Dennis has an above. Alright. Does anyone have the 2x? Womp womp. Anybody? Bueller? I'm thinking maybe not. I'm thinking probably not. Alright, LaFarge, what do you want to do? What are we thinking? You do have another spin, too, by the way. Oh my god, the 3x, alright. Let me give Dennis the above back. Alright, I hope it's worth it. I genuinely don't remember what's behind here. So hopefully it's good. Alright, here we go. Wichita. That's gonna be 20 more votes. 20 more votes. Oh, wait, what? Did I miss something? Did I go too soon? Going farters density. That'll be 20 more votes. The fighter's destiny. 137. Okay. Got one more spin. You realized you had it? You're all good. You're all good. Figured that might be what it was. Okay. Good luck on the second spin here. Yo. All that trouble the first time, and then boom. Alright, this is gonna be 2 roulette. Unless you like the wedge or e-spin, of course. I have a feeling I know what's coming. Hallian's got it. Alright. Once again, the wildcard wedge. Spoilers, it's the 20%. Let's get that going. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, it happens. Let me get this coupon going. Teamwork makes the dream work.
Yo, the name's Jake Jesus.
And I'm coming at you live.
From West Coast nights.
Often going until 5.
NES
to the latest PS. I play them all night long. From Mario Kart to Fester's Quest.
Spinning the wheel.
Surprises and gifts.
Lifting up your spirits.
Better than a forklift.
I got my mods do my bidding. The chat is always kidding. From gaming impressions to gaming quiz question. 10-hour.
I need some practice on
nothing
this.
On me. I'll play Desert Bus
till we hit the final scene.
Got my taco hat while I sip my hot sauce. I beat all the games.
From start to final boss.
Obsessed with Taco Bell, as you can probably tell.
Yo, Kiero sponsorship, baby. What the hell?
God damn it, lady.
You know I ain't lying to ya.
I got
every console, even the Ouya.
We're all getting janky. Not hanky-panky. We're all getting janky.
Alright, the coupon is active.
Look who's getting janky. Not hanky-panky. We're all getting janky. Not hanky-panky.
Alright, there you go, LaFarge. Thank you again, man. J to the A to the N to the K. Stop on by. You know it's Taco Tuesday. You guys already know. Alright. Some Top Gear Rally. By Boss Game Studios. Death Row needs to sign me yesterday. Yesterday. Okay. We got Championship, Arcade, Time Attack. I will say some of the demo footage just like straight up had paved courses, so I'm curious to see how much of an actual rally game this is gonna be. All right, weather select. Fog. I like how fog is the default. Like, yeah, this is all N64 games. All right, let's go. I like how sunny is just a pair of glasses. All right. These look a little low poly for the cars. Is it just me? Ask Snake if he can make a Depeche Mode personal janked Jesus. Yeah, they're not even sunglasses. They weren't even tinted. Alright, I guess we're going ES. Handling type 1, type 2. I don't know what these do. I guess we're going type 1. Grippy or slippy. These are great. Alright. Damn, this is a lot of selection. You can load in decals? That's actually kind of cool. Well, that might be why the cars are kind of low polygon count. Tell me there's a third-person camera. Yes. Okay. What is with the... There's like a camera bob. Are you guys seeing that? Yeah, we're on asphalt. Like, what? Rally racing? Oh my. We need the custom jank Jesus Taco Bell livery. Now we're talking. Are we racing on an earthquake? Are we on a fault line? I don't know. Not sure. Checkpoint. Well, the game seems to be easy enough. We're in first. Yeah, man, I get rally racing can be a fairly, you know, largely encompassing term, but like, when I think rally racing, I think off-road. I think like Colin McRae. You know, you're racing against time. This looks quite shitty. Yeah. You live in a fart line, Zarstrom? I think we all do. Yeah, this is like not even rally racing. And it's not a good racing game either. I mean, it functions. But like with so many good racing games on the N64, you gotta do a little better than this, I think. And the fact that it's like blatantly false advertising too just makes it even worse. Do we have a behind camera? No, there's no behind look. There we go. Can I get back out of first person though? There we go. Wait, this is the only view with the rear view mirror? Yeah, apparently this is the only view with a rear view mirror look. Okay. Well, so much for that. This is worse than I expected. And I wasn't really expecting like greatness. Like cheap UI, unremarkable map design. Nothing to write home about here. And the laps are long. Like we're like what, halfway through lap 2? I'll at least give it a little bit of time. We'll try another course, I think. But yeah, I don't think this one's not getting high marks for me. Maybe the sequel will be better. We can hope. Okay, that's the end of lap 2. God, what a riveting game this is. Yeah, see, I was worried the whole N64 library, you know, by the time we got to this point on the wheel, like, it was gonna just be all shit like this. Luckily, there's still some heaters. I mean, I would certainly play this over Asteroids Hyper, but not by much. Top 10 N64 games so far? Well, you can check our games list. I've been keeping track of review scores on there. I don't know, trying to narrow it down to a top 10 though. I think I've given like 6 or 7 5 out of 5s. And admittedly, a lot of the 5s have been racing games. We did give Paper Mario a 5. Yeah, I think the other 5s are like F-Zero X. I think I gave Wave Race a 5, if I'm not mistaken. And then I guess to fill out the 10 at least so far, I'd have to put in a few of 4.5s. Definitely one of the cruisins would be in my top 10. I've given 9 5s. More than I thought. Yeah, Cloud was joking. I thought Cloud was joking the other day when they said like, oh, all your 5s are racing games, and then I actually looked, and like the majority are racing games. But I mean, like that's this console. There's so many racing games on this console. Snowboard Kids 1 and 2. Yeah, definitely I'd have to put one of those in my top 10. For sure. Absolutely. All right, man, that was boring. Holy smokes. Cruisin' World, Wave Race, Ridge Racer, Snowboard Kids 1 and 2, F-Zero X. Oh, right, I gave both of the Bust the Moves 5s. Forgot about that. I'm definitely a Bust the Move fan, though. I could see others not ranking them nearly so highly. All right. Arcade. So if I go arcade, can I choose a different map? Yes. No? It's the only... Hold up. Do I have to play Championship to see the other maps? There's no shot, right? Why have arcade mode if you can only select the first map? Shoulder buttons, nope. Probably have to unlock them. It's looking like so. All right, I guess we'll try a little bit of Championship. I'm gonna have to play the first map again, and it's gonna be more laps. 36 4.5s. Wow, that's a lot of 4.5s. Any of those DDR style games, you give it 0 out of 10. What? Damn, rip DDR. Hate QuickTime events. I don't know if I call Dance Dance Revolution like a QuickTime event. I mean, I guess kind of technically, but never quite viewed them that way. That gameplay shoehorned into a game you're playing on a controller, I guess. Yeah. All right, let me try Top Gear Rally 2. We'll hope this is better. If you boil it down, and all the rhythm game is a series of QTEs, I guess you're not wrong. All right, Top Gear Rally. Hate like 95% of games if you hate QTEs. Everything's a QuickTime event. This is some crunchy ass music. Okay. There is a random track generation system, guys. Alright, well hopefully this will be better. That seems like it's moving too fast. Hopefully that's not a problem. This looks significantly better already. Is this actually gonna be a rally game too? Oh my god. It's actually a rally game. An actual rally game. Imagine that. Each car starts separately. Race against the clock. Best time wins.
Caution.
Almost like how a rally racing game would play. Another player has just reached the first checkpoint. Their time is listed under the checkpoint.
Hard left. Hard left. Checkpoint.
Indicates the time difference. Yeah, okay. Man, this is a lot of tutorial. I gotta say, not exactly a looker of a game, but I'm just glad it's actually a fucking rally game. Flashing icons below indicate when you take damage.
Easy left into easy right. Caution.
Water will quickly cause electrical and exhaust failures. Yeah, we got a damage model too.
Easy left. Checkpoint. Easy right.
I mean, it's no comic ray, but engine overheat. Oh shit.
Hard right.
The muddy car effect. Yeah, it's nice.
Caution.
They tried on this one. Hitting walls will cause moderate damage. Yeah. Oh shit. Still feels like really cheap though, I gotta say. It's like they implemented all these rally racing game staples, but then they forgot to like make a good racing game.
Hard left. Hard right.
So focused on the feature set.
Hard left.
But the actual like core gameplay here isn't all that hot.
Easy left.
Damn it, tire failure? Oh my god. Can be repaired in the pause menu? Change tires, repair. Yeah, this feels like a bargain bin game for sure. Bargain basement deal. Absolutely. Alright, hitting rocks, yeah, no good. Our gap is only half a second. Equipment failure. Oh my god, dude. Okay, this is overkill.
Hard right. Easy left. Hard left.
N64 needs Garfield car. It desperately needs it.
Easy right.
We deserve N64 Garfield card.
Easy right. Checkpoint. Hard left. Hard left into hard right. Hard left. Hard right.
Yeah, I think my issue here is the cars don't feel like they weigh anything. Just like the handling model and the physics just are really strange on this. Okay, you've completed the tutorial race. Need a new filter? Radiators, intercoolers. Okay, I'm just not gonna worry about it. How do I get out of here? Okay, gotta replace the filter. So anything that's busted, we gotta fix. What is this music? Bing bang bong, bing bang bong, bing 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 bang bong. It's fucking like crazy frog before crazy frog. Okay, so now we're good. There we go. New sponsorship decals earned. 3rd place overall. All right. On to Eagle Heights. It's Borat. Yeah, straight up. All Alright, off we go. Yeah, man, these are not great.
I love the power glove.
So bad. So bad. No, okay, physics?
Checkpoint. Caution. Easy left.
Easy left.
Hard right. Hard right.
Good old Guy Fieri. Diners, dive-ins. What was it? Diners, drive-ins,
Diners,
what?
Diners.
What is it now?
Diners, dives, and drive-ins.
Oh my god, I'm actually first. Imagine that.
Easy left.
Get around them, get around them. Come on now.
Right. Checkpoint.
Checkpoint.
Easy right. Hard right. Caution.
Caution.
Checkpoint. Caution. Hard right. Hard left.
Oh my god. For so long, your heart's been aching, boy. You're too shy to say it. They couldn't get him to say caution water or caution mud. Apparently not. Don't tell me you're too blind to see. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. Never gonna run around and desert you. Alright, second segment. Never gonna say goodbye. Never gonna tell you lie.
Caution. Hard left.
Boom, boom. Wait, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, what? I missed something here. How do I back up? Back me the hell up. You gotta hold brake and back on the analog. That's interesting. We split. What in the fuck is this level design? Okay. Oh, engine overheat. Nice.
Hard left.
Excellent. Rear left tire failure? Oh my god, bro. This game's a mess. It's a mess, dude.
Hard right.
This is scuffed Colin McRae.
Easy left.
This is we have Colin McRae at
Easy
home.
right. Checkpoint. Easy left.
There's no shot of bringing this back. No way.
Hard right.
Colin McRae off Temu, seriously.
Checkpoint.
Oh my god, broken tires again, dude? Just like most cars, you take it off-boarding for a second, everything starts breaking, apparently. Yeah, the tires are trash. It's going New Beats World. Every F1 game needs the tire changing mechanic. Yeah, it feels like it would be more at home there. Welcome in, how's it going? Vroom vroom, what's up, Matt?
Hard left. Easy left.
When did this game come out? Does anybody know what year this came out? This feels like it should be like a 97 game, but I'm guessing it's like 99 or 2000. Yeah, it was 99. Drank milk? It was a bad idea? Tummy hurts? I don't know. It's got average reviews. Huh? Should you eat a mild sauce? I don't know if that'll help at this point, Matt. Not sure on that one.
Hard right. Easy left. Hard right.
Wait, EGM 4%. No, that can't be right. 40 something percent, I'm assuming. That has to be a typo.
Easy right.
Oh, 4 5/8. Okay, sorry. I thought that was a percentage sign. 4 5/8 out of 5 or 10. IGN 8.2. Crackheads.
Easy left.
I'm feeling like a 2 on this.
Caution.
You're like a peach on a windowsill. Look at that.
Look at the package. You are nasty.
Nasty.
Ow.
Easy right. Easy right. Caution, hard right. Hard left.
This car handles bad? Yeah, it certainly doesn't handle well.
Checkpoint.
I'm in first, but behind cars, it's a rally game.
Easy left.
So we start staggered.
Hard right.
You're
Easy right.
judged based on time, not position.
Easy left. Checkpoint.
Well, we won that one. Totally turns. I don't know. Maybe I'll give this like a 2.5. There's a lot of cool ideas here. It just feels like really cheap and not very well polished. Tires pop way too often. Like, the shit goes wrong way too often. Like, in Comic Ray, there's that aspect of, like, repairing parts as they wear down. But this is like, we had tires wear down multiple times in one race. Like, that's just, like, unrealistic. Cue the song Jessica by the Allman Brothers. Yo, Lafarge, are you still here? Did you have any game requests you want me to play? And we're gonna give the first game a 1 out of 5 because it's not even a fucking rally game. They lied. And I'll give this one a 2.5. Bing bang bong. I might say I give it an extra half point for the music here. Alright. Here we go. Get some thoughts going here on these. Okay. And next up we have the Top Gear rally games. And these actually I have quite a bit to say about because they are extremely different. And in fact, the first game I would say should not be called a rally racing game. This game plays on asphalt and you race just like normal with other cars. This is not a rally racing game at all. There is no off-roading. You have rally style vehicles, but they are very low polygon count. They don't look that great. The handling is not very good at all. It's just straight up factually not a rally racing game. So for that reason, I'm going to give the first game a 1 out of 5. Now the second one came out a few years later, and they actually did make this a proper rally racing game, very much taking cues from something like Comic Ray's Rally on PS1 and PC. Although this is definitely not done nearly as well. The physics implementation and the handling on these cars is nowhere even close to a Comic Ray. It's no contest, really. They do try to integrate a lot of the different mechanics that you'd see in other rally racing games, namely aspects, elements of your car breaking down as you continue to race, although I think they implement it a little too harshly. We just in a few races, we were having tires pop multiple times per race. We were having air filters go bad. We were having engines overheating. Like, it was so over the top and ridiculous that I almost kind of found it comical, but they went way too far with it. I like what they were trying to go for here, but it also just has this air of feeling like a budget release. The cars don't have much weight to them. Visually, it doesn't look all that great. This is just kind of a lackluster experience. I think it's middle of the road. I think they were very ambitious, and just the dev team bit off a little more than they could chew on this one. I'll give Rally 2 a 2.5 out of 5 because it's at least actually a freaking rally game, like the first one ain't. Okay. Body Harvest, we can do some Body Harvest. We can try some Body Harvest. Can you define mid but as an arcade rally game? I mean, it might be this. Overall time, but if a car is catching up with staggered starts, it's either you're too slow or the car behind's insane. Yes. Yes. All right, Body Harvest. This one's going to be a little tricky to try and sample, but we'll give it a go. And I think this is our last request, right? This will get us to 20 games tonight. This might be it, unless we get some more requests in today. Okay. One review recommended this as a stepping stone in complexity between Beetle Adventure and World Driver Championship. That's an interesting racing sandwich, I gotta say. Is this not running right? Yeah, hold up. The audio's all crunchy. Assume I'm stopping at 69 at the rate we're going. I'm definitely not. Definitely not. Not happening. No, we actually made decent pace on a lot of games today, so. But yeah, today's been not our day, apparently. This is like my jury duty Pauly Shore arc. Last few days have been Encino Man. Today's jury duty. Let's see. Body Harvest. Where are we at? Let's try Parallel. I think I was using Mupin before. Hopefully that fixes the issue. No. Okay, maybe I was using Parallel. Let me try Mupin. If Mupin doesn't work, we can boot it up on BizHawk. Hopefully that'll work. One game you started hearing of on the PS2 if you want closer to simulation side of things for Rally, Richard Burns. I've heard good things about those as well. All right, I should have just bought one. Would you like to sponsor it? Yeah, this one's also gonna be trouble. Please, I love being told how to spend my money. Alright. Hopefully this works. I know I've played this before, so I think on BizHawk it should be alright. Here's hoping. Third time's the charm. It's still kind of hitchy and glitchy. Can vouch for that opinion on Richard Burns. Yeah, no, I've heard they're very good. Do I have a Mr.? No, I do not. Yeah, if it's still gonna make the noises, I'm at least gonna play in the other emulators that look better. Hello. Do I have a Mrs.? Also no. Kill me here, boys. Alright. It's so realistic. It's so realistic the PC version is still getting mods and updates for Richard Burns, damn. Alright. Sorry, guys. I don't know, this is like the third game I've had any like legitimate issue running on N64, so I think that's pretty good. Out of 300 games, 3 that are giving me an actual problem. Wait a minute, now it's not making the noise. Okay. Well, we're good now, apparently. I thought I booted it in Mupin before. Alright. Been saving up for a Mr. Zarstrom. Yeah, I think it's probably a good investment. I don't know, most of the right play, it's not an issue. It's really hard to be like, let me spend money on this extra bit of hardware for stuff that I can mostly already play. Mission directive. Let's see if we can find out what's been happening here. Try the village ahead. Check your map to fix your position. So this was actually made by the same team that would later go on to become the GTA devs. Specifically for issues like that. Yeah, it's just, it happens so infrequently, and the game's running fine now, so. Yeah, definitely don't want to be talking about spending money tonight, though, the way tonight's going. Fucking A. And we're almost done with this whole N64 extravaganza anyway. I knew there'd be occasional issues. I've actually been amazed by the lack of issues overall. Back when Rockstar made decent games, Lamau. This is back when they were known as DMA Design? God damn, dude. It's like EDF. Got him. Headshots look like something out of a Scholastic How to Draw manga book from 2005. Not wrong. Okay, what does the sign say? Controls are a little floaty, a little slippery. Even the box art's insultingly mid. It doesn't do a good job selling you the game. Caution, drawbridge ahead to cross. See the toll master. This is kind of like pseudo open world, I guess, which is impressive for N64, but obviously there's been a graphical fidelity hit to do so. Hey, what was all that rumpus outside? You look like you must have been sent to help us.
Smell that air! Couldn't you just drink it like booze?
Suppose you want to cross my bridge now? Pull the lever on the wall behind me. I was already thinking of doing that before you said it. Ron Jeremy, what are you doing here? Alright, there we go. I don't know how this one reviewed back in the day. I would be curious to know. Looks like a Halo mod for N64. Should I have gotten a vehicle? Harvester wave detected. About an 8. Okay. And then Game Revolution being the outlier. D+, damn. Am I not accurate enough to hit him from this distance? Maybe not. There we go. Can I use the vehicles? I have to talk to him first. Oh my god. Oh shit. What the fuck? Damn. Holy mackerel, dude. This is violent. This is rated T? I'm a little surprised. Passes a foreign country. WWE TV shows are rated TV PG. Yeah, right. It's like, huh? This door is locked. Dang it. Yeah, I had played this once before, and I remember being, like, really ambitious for N64 standards. I don't know how well it's held up. I definitely think the higher scores at the time were warranted. Nowadays, I think it's a little harder to recommend to people. Forgot N64 was Tommy Tallarico game reviewer era. Kobe Bryant NBA courtside got a 7 out of 10. Well, again, I'm rating these on, like, there is a part of my rating that's like, okay, how much could I recommend going back to these games today, right? Like, I'm not necessarily reviewing them, like, you know, with the context of, you know, if we were in 1999 or whatever. Definitely some of my rating is like, okay, how fun is it to play now? Jackpot the crack show. Super Ganda what now? Oh snap. I do remember this. Mission directive. There seems to be only one way in. You have to find some way to remove that boulder. There's a tunnel at the end of this road. Okay, Top Gear Rally 6.7. I mean, I gave it a 2.5, so I'm not like crazy far off. Works cited crack. Well, I mean, at the time, I think that would have been okay, especially considering, I think besides Top Gear Rally, I don't think there were any other rally games on the N64. Like, it was kind of the only option. Alright, Mackenzie Military Outpost, left for tunnel entrance. Hangar prohibited to civilians. Wetrix 4? What, out of 10? Bruh. Yeah, we got like a dungeon? Dynamite! Now we're cooking. Greek Journal of War. There were many heroes during the Great War, none braver than the Honorable Jonathan Mackenzie, first to approve the use of the tank. He still resides in this area. Yo, can we get a tank? Yeah, 4 out of 10 on Wetrix. Mad 'cause bad. Yo, Hallie, thank you for the lurk. Have a good night. Alright, I don't know if it'll let me use the dynamite on the rock. We're gonna try. I want to say that's where my mind went last time I played this, and it actually doesn't let you do that. There's like some other solution here. Okay. Play. Quit. Map. Inventory. TNT. It's a weapon? A way for me to swap? By the GTA devs, I did mention that. No new info. Previous message. Okay. So if I hit R, I get the message. There we go. Okay. Shit. Shit. That was not as close as I wanted. Might still blow it up. Hey, we got him. There we go. Daikatana 4 out of 10. That's pretty accurate. That's not crazy far off. I think we gave it, what, a 2, 2.5? Trying to find games I've already played. These are Tommy Tallarico reviews? I mean, he wasn't always batshit insane. Like, occasionally, you know, a broken clock is right twice a day. You know? Like, occasionally he wasn't wrong. Mackenzie Mountain residents. No traders or hawkers. So we'll check out down here. I don't know, shit. I might give this a 4. It's kind of a 5. Turok 3, they gave a 7.7. I mean, I gave it, what, a 3 out of 5, which is like a 6. So, I mean, we're like in the realm of this makes sense. Really into this? Yeah, I could see being into it. Can we talk to the guy? Apparently not. Can I use the bike? Please tell me I get to ride the bike. No? Tragic. What if I kill the guy? Hello, aiming? Oh, okay. He starts running. Got him. How's it going, Luke? Body Harvest, new Neil Breen movie? Where's Neil Breen's Body Harvest when you need it? Let me see how the game influenced GTA. For sure, yeah. Looks like there is nothing in here. Okay, glad we went in here. Neil Breen's Body Harvest sounds as bad as the PS1 version of Jeff Wayne's War of the Worlds. Yeah, that game's terrible. I had the misfortune of trying that one out when I did emulated PS1 stuff. Yo, there's a car. Let me tell me I can use this car at least. No? PAL exclusive, of course. All these cars teasing me, bro. Yo, all the chests. Batman Beyond. That's the one PS1 game you own? I'm sorry. That one is pretty shit. To only have one, that's not a good one. Yo, machine gun. And ammo. X-Files music. It does sound a little vaguely X-Files, doesn't it? Oh, come on. Wonky camera. Alright, no new info. How do we have no info? Found it tough? Batman Beyond? Well, it's because it's a pretty rough game. Yeah, I'd say hard to play because not well developed. I believe we came in from there, so we're gonna go up here. Old man in chair. At last! I thought that boulder had me trapped. For good! I'm General Mackenzie, owner of the Mackenzie Hangar. Its key is around here somewhere. If you can find it, you can have it. What? Man, just like take the key. Alright. Hey, there we go. Hangar key. Remove the boulder by getting Chris Redfield to punch it. Of course, of course. New objective. All right, check the map. Damn, this map. Holy smokes. Energy surge detected in the Polstura suburbs. Investigate immediately. Wait, that's so far. Oh my god. Alien processor. Damn, okay. Yeah, this is crazy ambitious for N64. I feel this is the kind of game I feel like most devs would have been like, fuck doing this on N64. We're gonna put it on PS1 because we have so much more space to work with. I'm amazed the DMA design even attempted this. And the level of sense of scope and scale they were able to achieve. And the fact there's music as well, like, we didn't even mention that. On an N64 cartridge and it doesn't sound compressed to hell and back. Harvester wave. Oh shit. Are they coming or not? Guess I'm running away. Snooze, you lose. Oh my god. Let me take another look at the map here. Am I where I think I am? Yes, okay. Hey, my sense of navigation isn't totally borked. Yeah, am I misremembering? Anybody that's played this? I believe there are vehicles that are drivable in this. I just haven't. Either haven't gotten access or maybe all of these are drivable. I just don't know how to actually get the fuck on them. Did that building just blow up? Holy shit. Vehicles are drivable. Okay, I don't need any like special permission or anything, right? Alien attack on Polstura suburbs has left the houses ablaze. Help the villagers before their homes are destroyed. Wait, return to the fire station. Oh my god. Wait, we're timed? Oh shit. Yeah, can I get on the motorbike? A, B, trying the C buttons. Maybe let me check the I'm actually gonna refer to the manual for once. Imagine that. Couldn't it be a Kyle stream? Like, I thought I tried everything, but apparently not. Base of action, selecting weapons, vehicles. Enter exit. Bottom C button as you move toward it. Okay. Oh, there we go. Oh, now we're cooking. Yo, what's up, Schloat? There we go. Getting a little stuck on the textures. A little stuck on polygons. Zoom, zoom, baby. All right, let me check the map. Okay, yes, we need to be up to the right. Apparently there's a fire station. Doing chores around the house. Let the good vibrations fill the living space. There we go. Thanks. Thanks for hanging out. Well, unfortunately I don't know how much longer we're gonna be going tonight. This is our last request. I'm kind of thinking we're probably gonna be done after this one. Fire station. I know I saw one. Shit, where was it? Investigate immediately. Wait, where? Polstura suburbs. I swear it told me to go to the fire station. And when I got a... Yeah, today's been a... I mean, we got a lot done, actually. But yeah, today's been a little bit of a dud day for my standards at this point. It is what it is. Oh, here's the fire station. Okay. I'm so running out of time. Unless the timer's to get into the fire truck. No, it is not. Okay. Well, we'll see if we can make it in a minute. I think we'll actually be all right. Okay. So it's somewhere in here. Energy surge detected. Also, why am I still being timed here? I'm where I'm supposed to be. Oh shit. Ran him over. I'm gonna run out of time. Can I put the fire out on the building? Dude, they gotta stop running into me. Oh my god. Well, that just happened. New objective. Didn't make it. There have been heavy casualties. Damn, try to be more careful. I was trying. Sheesh. Well, I'm getting fired off the firefighting squad. Alright, locate the entrance to the shield wall to the next area. Wait, there's an alien processor controlling the portal, which must be destroyed first. Where the hell's that? Access the hangar in this vicinity. Okay. And we'll play for a little bit longer here. I'm a loose cannon. I'm off the force. It's been a great 45 minutes. Yeah, actually, I have a lot of respect for this game. I remember being kind of impressed before, but playing it again, I'm like, wow. This game is trying to do a lot, and it's actually doing most of it pretty well. Did I go past? I went past the hangar. Yeah, what's up, Fabian? Good seeing you, man. Yo, what's up, Fox? Love this game. Yeah, I'm impressed. Like how much they were able to accomplish here on N64, it's crazy. Running over that poor bastard. All right, where's the hangar? Wait, I'm way the wrong way. What? Ah, shit. No one cares about GTA 6. Give the fans what they want. Where's the Body Harvest remake, dude? All right. I think we've gotten a good feel for this one. I am very much impressed. I think I'm going to give this like a 4. It's not perfect. It's definitely, I think the scope and scale is, I mean, I'm amazed they got done what they were able to do. But it definitely feels like it's a little, it's being suffocated a little bit by the limitations of the N64. But yeah, props to DMA Design to even like attempt something this open and big on this system. No, the N64 or the PS1 could have handled it. Yeah, I don't think either console really was fully capable. I think they were definitely trying to push things further than was even possible at the time. Space Station Silicon Valley Freak. I haven't gotten to that one yet. I'm surprisingly haven't gone to that one yet. All right. Crap, we rated Renegade Retro. Let me get some thoughts down on this, and then we'll rate out, I think. Okay. All right, next up we've got Body Harvest, and this is a really fascinating N64 exclusive. It's really the only open world game on the N64. I mean, at least that's what I would call this. This is actually done by DMA Design, who would later go on to be bought by Rockstar and work on the GTA franchise. So this is the same team, or at least the same, under the same roof. And you can see playing this game, like how many aspects, how many gameplay design elements and choices really got folded into the Grand Theft Auto series. So if you are a big GTA fan and you want to see kind of where the nuggets of those initial ideas started, this is definitely a game worth checking out. But even if you're not like a huge GTA fan, I think this is still a really fun and fascinating and really ambitious game on the N64. You get basically a whole host of weapons to mess around with. You've got aliens attacking, and it feels a little bit like an Earth Defense Force game to a degree. But you also have vehicles that you can explore the terrain around in. You get a pretty giant map, at least for N64 standards, in order to progress around in and do different various mission objectives. This is just one that really impressed me. Because of the sense of scale, though, I will say the graphic fidelity has definitely taken a hit for this, but considering how much they tried to squeeze onto a relatively small cartridge, it's amazing what they were able to accomplish here. I don't think it's a perfect game. It's definitely not without its flaws. The camera's not perfect. The controls are definitely a little on the janky side. It's a little cumbersome, but on the whole, this is a really awesome game. I'm going to give it a 4 out of 5. Definitely one of the cooler, more interesting titles on the system. Okay. Shoot big bugs? It's exactly like the latest Fortnite season. Of course. I'll leave it to Fabian. All right, I think with that, we are going to be done for tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Today was definitely a little, we got a lot done. It was a productive day. If it was a little slower on the stream front, at least we got a lot done. 20 games, 20 more games down. You'll love to see it. Let me actually see. Yeah, no, I'm not. We've had it so good lately. Today was definitely a bit of a you could call it like a retracing, if you will. we retraced a little today. All right, we have 77 games left. 77. We'll be continuing this tomorrow or tonight. I guess technically, right? It is Friday. Get to level 100. You can unlock the Halo Woman for free, guys. Oh my gosh. Unfortunately, we did not make our goal, so the streak is gonna reset. I may end up adjusting the Dreamcast goal. I may lower it from 9. Like I said, realistically, I think we have probably 4 more days of game sampling, maybe 3. We might be able to squeeze it into 3, but I'm guessing 4. I'm planning for 4, which that would end us with N64 on Monday, and then we'd have our voted game on Tuesday. So I guess if I were to re-up the Dreamcast goal, maybe I'd have it set so that we hit that on Wednesday. That might be the move. Which would be what? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Maybe I'll make it like a 4 or a 5 streak or something. It might need some adjusting, especially since we got like really close a couple of the nights. And there were a few nights where we actually got like a 2 or a 3 streak in one go. So I might adjust it, especially because a lot of the work's been done. If I'm being honest, like I did end up sourcing all the games. I got all the games ready. I do have artwork. Still a couple finishing touches I got to put on it, but we're like most of the way there. Yeah, thank you guys for hanging out. Thanks to those that did support tonight. I really appreciate it. I am sorry that those that tried to help weren't able to secure the streak tonight, but what can you do? They can't all be Sunday's stream, that's for damn sure. Lower it to 6. Boom, we did it. Nah. No, if I decide I might lower it, we'd have to restart, but I'll lower it maybe. All right, I think we're gonna raid Cybertruck. No, wait. Kreb played a card. That's right. We are raiding Renegade Retro. Like I said, we will be back tonight. More N64. Hopefully, we have a better shake of things this Friday. I do worry with the lack of games, the amount of requests we'll get the next few days, but we'll see what happens. We gotta finish this off. We're too far in. We're too deep. We're too deep to give it up. All right. Have a great night, everybody. I will see you all tonight, hopefully. To make some more progress on N64. Get this raid going. All right, is he still going? He's like 7.5 hours in. Kreb, do you know if he's ending soon or not? It looks like he's booting a game up. Okay, we're gonna roll with it. Like I looked at that live time. I'm like, man, he's been going longer than I have. We'll give him the raid regardless. Have a great night, folks. See you soon.